Okay, we have the green bars, we have the live counter sticking up, so we should now be live, which of course means welcome back to the Storytime Network. We are of course here with the Summer 2025 Anime Wrap-Up and Awards.
Whoa.
It has been a weird season.
Yeah.
To a certain extent. Not a huge amount of... Certainly for me, not a huge amount of, like, standouts, but a lot sort of filling in that middle of I enjoy it, but not... I like it, but I don't love it sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. I think it's an overall fairly solid season, but not too many highs compared to, like, the number of highs we had in winter and spring. Still better than what
pretty much
fall's...
the same.
Yeah. Better than what fall's looking like.
Fall is not looking great.
That just makes our lives easier.
I mean, it does. Yeah. But we'll get on to fall in a couple of weeks. For now, we've got to wrap this season up, and we start, of course, with Anne Shirley.
What a nice ending.
Poor Roy.
Yeah, it does suck for Roy.
And did him dirty.
Look, Anne was like very much at a point of like she does not know what she wants right up until like she heard that Gilbert was dying, and she's like, oh god, now everything makes sense. Oh no.
The fact that it took him dying for her to realize that is kind of crazy.
Well, the fact, yeah, very lucky for her, he didn't actually die, but he was having a bad time with, I think it was typhoid fever or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, not a pleasant disease.
Yeah.
But much more survivable than what Ruby had, which was, I'm pretty sure, tuberculosis.
Yeah. Yeesh. But yeah, that aside, everything worked out well.
Mm-hmm.
Anne and Gilbert finally got together.
Good for them.
Yeah.
This is really a sweet resolution overall. I'm glad, it's funny, Davey was like, yeah, oh, Gilbert's dying, by the way. I thought you should know.
Hey, Anne, did you know that Gilbert's fucking dying?
What?
That's crazy, huh?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was great. I love that the adults were scolding him, but I was like, what? I'm right. Why are you doing me? I'm right. But yeah, Anne Shirley's good. I really enjoyed it. Like, the one complaint I might have, like, is probably like it's the pacing is a bit wonky at points.
Yeah,
absolutely. They do a bit of yada-yadaing here and there. I know it's adapting 3 like novels into 24 episodes, which is cramming it a tad tight. I think the second novel is the one that suffers the most from that.
Put it this way: there's a show we're going to be talking about later on that fit 3 novels into 12 episodes.
Yikes!
Not novels, like regular novels, not light novels. Okay,
regular novels.
Oh, I think I know what you're. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we'll get to it.
But no, Anne Shirley is a great time. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah, that's a really good one. The unfortunate thing for its ranking is that it came out in a season, or rather, it's continuing into a season that is stacked to the fucking gills with sequels for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, still, good show. Very much enjoyed it. But we should probably move on, because we do not want to linger too long on any one show.
Yeah.
I'm sure that'll go out the window when we get to certain shows, but moving on to Apocalypse Bringer Mynoghra, World Conquest starts with the Civilization of Ruin.
I'm gonna be honest, this is probably the weakest show I finished this season, with one other potential show, which we'll get to later. It's very disjointed in both its pacing and its tone, because it feels at points like it wants to be very dark and edgy, but at the same time, like, it's underserved by the visuals to a degree, as well as just like the writing isn't always 100% there to make the impact hit. That said, there's some interesting conceptual stuff here, like the fact that Takuto is not the only person who is operating in this fantasy world with video game mechanics. And they're all different video game mechanics.
Is
Like,
there somebody using sports games mechanics?
Not yet. There's been an RPG, like a TTRPG type with this witch character who's just like been re-rolling her stat sheet and finally just got a good build and won a fight. Yeah. And then there's the classic isekai protag-kun who pops up in the middle of nowhere and randomly summons his fucking slave waifu.
Great.
Which gets lampooned. I mean, it is basically roasting the archetype, but it's still like on it. But yeah, it's just the execution I think is a bit disjointed. I like the ideas behind some of them, but the execution is very hit or miss.
I mean,
which is unfortunate.
Yeah, you talked about the visuals, so I was like, oh, which studio? Oh, Maho Film, what did they do? Oh, right, blew me, bro.
Well, we'll be seeing more of that in a couple seasons.
We will. I didn't realize that had gotten a second season somehow.
Yep. Also, slight sidebar, it's funny because there's also more Shinsengumi stuff that's come out of Japan recently via Fate.
Also, Jack, you say in a couple of seasons, it's apparently going to air December 20th this year.
What the fuck is with the irregular scheduling?
I don't know.
The fuck?
Who chooses
We've
December?
been having so much of that shit lately.
Who picks December 20th?
That's so weird.
They're gonna have to take like at least a week, if not 2 weeks, break it immediately for Christmas and New Year's.
I don't understand that scheduling. What the hell?
That's wild. Anyway.
But yeah, Apocalypse Springer Mynoghra, like, it's got some neat ideas, but it's very hit or miss on the execution. And the animation is not great.
All right.
But yes.
Let's move.
I will say the opening and ending song do slap, though.
I mean, the opening is by Riko Sasuke and the ED is by Takuma Terashima, so that does not surprise me.
Yep. Yeah. Sorry to interrupt.
No, it's fine. Let's move on then to Bad Girl.
You chose a great screenshot number.
I thought it was perfect. I'm like, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, the fucking Chicago pun was very funny.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, you. We love ourselves a funky little dumbass disaster lesbian.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. The misunderstandings were funny. Also, gotta say, I do like that we get a bit more with Suzu towards the end, and it's showcasing just like how important she and you are to each other, even if like Suzu doesn't quite get the attention from you that she might want now
or deserve.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, you're correct, but still.
Yeah. Poor Suzu.
Suzu does get a bit shafted, but she does get like a bit more. She does get some appreciation here.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the names of characters in this show are all fucking stupid.
Yes, like even the sisters have repetitive names, just different parts of the surname.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that until I was figuring out my awards, but I looked at the character list and I'm like, oh, wow, they just did that.
So much repetition, it's hilarious.
Yeah, it's funny, but it's like, god damn it.
So it's Mizuka Mizutori and Tori Mizutori. Just use different halves of the surname. Yeah, all the characters have repetitive ass names. Except for Kyoraka, actually. She's the only one that stands out from the main cast. But yeah, this is still a really funny show.
No, this show is incredibly stupid, and I love it.
Yeah. Like,
it's
it
solid
is
comedy.
Yeah. It's what you get when you get you were like, what if I made a rom-com that's 10% rom, 90% com, and just fill it with lesbians who are dumbasses? And that's the show. And it's great. Yeah. Probably move on unless you have something else to say, Nmbr.
No, I very much enjoyed it more than I expected to.
That's a good time.
All right, let's move on then to Call of the Night Season 2.
It's been a very good show. Delves into some really dark themes at a couple points. What with Kyoko basically trying to get herself basically doing an elaborate suicide by vampire attempt because of her despair and depression over how her life has gone, and trying to basically get vampires exposed in the process, even though she knows it's probably not going to work very well. Thankfully, she's saved from that happening, but still, it's very interesting to see how that pans out. But yeah, so yeah, that's resolved, and she ultimately gets better and works towards improving her life and her situation, and things start progressing as well. Overall in the plot, I think this is like the midpoint of the manga at this stage, which there's a lot more material left apparently.
Let me check my favorite website. It's right at the top.
Yeah, there's not been a sequel announced as of yet, so there's still plenty to work with.
So season 2 finished chapter 96, and there are 200 chapters. So yeah, halfway point.
Almost exactly half, yeah. So yeah, a lot of additional ground left to cover, but it'll be interesting to see if there's more of this gets adapted. There was I think there's a kind of sort of sequel bit to the manga left, but yeah. Really good show. The vibes were great. They brought back the old ED for the final episode, which was neat.
Yeah, that's neat.
I like when they do that. That's fun.
Yeah, that's really neat. But yeah.
It also says much of the final episode of season 2 was anime original to give it a cleaner ending. So make of that what
Makes
you will.
sense. Well, it could be one of two things. It could be a case of there's probably not going to be more anime, or it could be a case of if they filled the time with more manga material, it would be too sequel hooky.
Yeah.
And would make the anime ending feel more wonky.
I mean, there's
The season ending, rather.
There's a couple of 2 or 3 fucking sequels this season that have gone the fuck it, let's just end it where it is in the manga, and screw what effect that's gonna have on whether it's a cliffhanger or not.
Yeah, we're gonna have fun talking about some of those.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, I like that it's a little bit conclusive without like trampling on the actual manga material.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, good stuff. And if there's no more, this is a good place to end off on. But if we do get more, I'm looking forward to it.
All right. Let's move on then to Captivated by You.
So I don't know if you watched this or not, Mel.
I have not, no. I did not have the
Okay.
time.
That is fair. So this is from the adaptation of the manga by the same author as
Let's go karaoke. Yeah.
I do think this is overall the weaker show. It is mostly an anthology, which does not help it with its short runtime.
Yeah.
If it were like similar to Twilight Out of Focus, it would probably be a bit stronger. Though Twilight Out of Focus also had the same problem.
I mean, yeah,
the anthology format.
yeah. Twilight Out of Focus, even though it had more time, still suffered from the fact it was an anthology.
Yeah, this is like 1 or 2 stories per episode, with the exception of the final 2 episodes, which are mostly one story. It's still fun. There's some really good jokes in here and there, but I think it's a lot more uneven overall than Let's Go Karaoke, which I think was overall just a stronger show. But yeah, I still I had a good time with it. It's just nothing crazy to write home about it, but it's a short series, so you can just binge it in a couple hours and have a good time.
How homoerotic did it get?
It varied from story to story. The first story was very homoerotic. The later stories less so.
Okay.
There is there's a handful of main characters over the course of the show. I think it's like 4 guys and 1 girl for the main perspective characters.
Okay.
Yeah. But let's move on to the big one.
Let's move on to City the Animation.
I love this show so fucking much.
So, can I just say, first and foremost, fuck off Amazon Prime. Absolute shite. And I don't use this word lightly. This is the one swear word that I don't use lightly. They are shite cunts.
Ooh.
Because when I was watching the fucking final episode, every time it fucking got to the credits, it fucking skipped to another show. To the first episode of another show.
Really?
Yeah.
That's annoying.
It was incredibly frustrating. So I had to sail the high seas for the last, 3 minutes.
That's yeah. Huh.
It wasn't difficult to do, but it was annoying that I had to do it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the final episode is really good, too. That grand musical sequence at the end is insane.
I mean, yeah, I did. Look, I got slightly spoiled on the fact that there was a song in it. I didn't expect a full fucking musical for half the episode.
Yeah. Also, that is the one part of the show that isn't dubbed.
Understandably.
Yeah, the logistics of dubbing that would be insane.
Yeah, I don't blame them. I don't blame them for not being able to do it.
Rhythm, the lyrics, the matching the mouth flaps, it's just way too insane.
Also a certain element of time. We don't know how much time they actually had to dub the show.
Yeah.
Just managing to get everyone in for that would have just been insane, yeah.
The first half of that episode was also pretty nice. It was the really nice farewell with Echan and Matsuri. That was just very sweet.
Airplane stopper Adatara!
To the rescue!
And yeah, just Wako and Rico just causing chaos, apparently.
You love to see it.
In the name of letting them have a proper farewell.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they already fucking, fixed the race so that they could win.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of the race, holy shit, that was insane.
Yeah.
Like, you weren't kidding, Nmbr. It was a pretty nutty sequence.
No, that's probably like my favorite episode. Aside from the last one.
It's hard because there are a lot of really good episodes.
Yeah. But the whole episode just being this huge, insane race is just... It's great.
Also, the fucking Shogi bit, I think it was episode 11.
That Shogi bit was great. You know what was also fucking great in that same fucking episode? The fucking animals bit. Because the Tsuchinoko is Canadian/Minnesotan, I can't tell them apart. In the dub.
Oh my god.
Like, my god. It was a fucking, like, gunshot to hear that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, just the range of accents in general was just insane.
Yeah. Also, the fucking bit with the Nyaight trying to get that coin back to get her locket.
Yeah.
Just like her just trying her damnedest to beat the shit out of the thing.
Yeah.
Just getting more and more fatigued as it goes on.
And then the fucking horse race as well, where one of the horses was a robot, and another one was a fucking gazelle.
Oh my god. That was so funny.
I laughed so fucking hard when they revealed that. That was so great.
That's one of my favorite bits. It's so good.
There's so many good bits of this show. This is one of the funniest fucking anime I've ever seen.
It's so good.
Also had another fucking Takari Dake performance, and there was one reaction from the audience, and it was a dude yelling, "What kind of name is self-respect?" And then the old men trying to fucking, make summer memories.
Oh yeah.
And getting
that was great.
Getting caught in a typhoon.
That whole bit was just great.
Also, if I had a nickel for every time a show I watched last week mentioned Mambo number 5, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice.
That is pretty weird.
Yeah.
Because, this just... The first one was Taskmaster. This one just randomly mentioned Mambo number 5, and then fucking Nyaight made a meme video with it.
That was great.
Just insane.
Also, the bait and switch on the Michelin star in the final episode.
Yeah. I mean, look, I knew it wasn't going to be a Michelin star because Surabishi isn't allowed to succeed, but...
No. It's still funny as hell.
Yeah. Just overall, just a really enjoyable show that even when it wasn't outright making me laugh, I was still mostly enjoying the absurdity. There were, a few segments here and there that I was just like, okay, I don't even know what's going on anymore. Like, what the fuck?
The worst segments that didn't leave me confused just had me at sensible chuckle levels.
I would say I have one other negative, and it's just that I wanted more Wako in the latter half. I feel like I didn't get enough of her.
I agree. I wholeheartedly agree.
More Wako. We need more Wako.
And especially like interacting with Nyaight and Nagumo, like those three as a trio were just so fucking funny every time they got together.
I do have to say, the bit with them trying to make her a mangaka was great. Well, it wasn't as good as some of the other funny bits, but I think it was still pretty funny.
Yeah.
Or just being relentless and turning them down. Yeah,
that was good. And then fucking the bit during the race of Waka wanting Oni's autograph. Todoroki only willing to give it if she writes Mr. Happy. And then Oni refusing to give the autograph. So Todoroki made a fake autograph. Oh, and then the fucking segment where they finally got the first chapter from the famous mangaka, but it was a fucking BL. It was an erotic yaoi manga.
Amazing.
And the fucking, like, variety of expressions on Wako's face as she read it was just fucking perfect. Like, she got so flustered reading it.
It's amazing.
Yeah, no, a really, really good show. And obviously animated to perfection by KyoAni, because what?
KyoAni doesn't fucking miss.
Yeah. Why wouldn't KyoAni put their best on this?
Exactly, why wouldn't they?
I need to actually go and read all of them in full, but the director has actually been doing basically sort of Q&A stuff on Twitter.
Ooh.
And maybe other social media, I don't know. I've just seen it on Twitter. But it's, you know, it's sort of like a one a day thing, and I've caught one in every 3 days. But yeah, I mean, the ones that I have seen are, you know, interesting, really interesting. So, I mean, for example, the most recent one was 2 days ago. Which skits were the staff having the most fun working on? Like mentioning the creation of the miniature Tanabe residence model, the raps for the Takari Daki performances, and the musical segment in episode 13. So yeah, yeah, just overall really fucking good show. But we should move on to our next show, which is Clevatess.
It was so good.
Yeah, this is incredibly good. I was very surprised by how much I enjoyed it, and also how surprisingly decent the world building is.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I like how you can tell, like, almost immediately like by the end of the flashback, you can immediately tell what exactly Darrell's deal is.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't even need to like actually have it spelled out for you. It is it does get mentioned later, but like you can deduce from previous world building and magic bullshit what's going on there.
Yeah.
It's also very interesting to see that there's conflict between the Beast Kings going on.
Yeah, I like how little lizard dude just showed up and he's like, "You're my enemy now," and Clem's like, "I don't care," and just crushes him.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Well, fuck you then.
Also, apparently regular ass humans were a thing.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Very curious as to what exactly went on there.
Yeah, apparently they're all dead, because there's like a billion reasons why we could have died.
Dumb ways to die.
I mean, yeah,
So many dumb ways to die.
Isn't that just true for real life? There's a million ways
Yes.
that we could wipe ourselves out, frankly.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I keep watching these fucking YouTube shorts about, like, people asking to change, like, the slightest thing about our cosmic environment and it just destroying the Earth as we know it.
Your YouTube short algorithm is very different from mine.
Yeah. I enjoy them. They're fun because they inevitably pretty much all end with, and then the Earth, then humanity was killed on Earth.
Oh, that's fun.
See, I'm just getting cooking videos and having a good time with that.
I mean, technically my videos are cooking videos because a lot of the time the Earth's average temperature goes up to like 1,000 degrees C.
Yeah, that's
See, Mill. Yeah, I was gonna say humanity is cooked.
Yeah.
But yeah, also the bit with the book and the forge was interesting.
Yeah, so the Forge was actually a book that was controlling the fucking bloodline, and they're telling them to kill themselves so that they could like be kind of immortal. I don't know, it's weird.
It is very weird cerebral shit. I like it though. I think it's interesting.
Yeah, for a second I actually did think that Clem let Luna die, which, wow.
Yeah, that would have been fucking awful. I do like that we get the actual bit of the bait and switch, though. That was really good.
Yeah.
Also, the reunion between mother and son was very sweet.
Yes. Very good.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Clem might pull some shit, but no.
The only shit he pulled was making the baby walk.
Yeah. Which, good, honestly.
Yeah.
That was the right call.
Yeah, it was a very sweet bit. But yeah, also Nelleru was at the end being like, I am unworthy, and the princess being like, no, I am so happy that you were there to take care of my child. It was a very good moment.
Yeah.
Just overall really good. Very much looking forward to season 2.
Yeah, I'm very happy we got season 2 confirmed right away.
There's just so much that can be explored here.
Exactly. And the core cast is great. Interesting worlds. Animation's alright. It pops off a little bit here and there, but it's nothing. It's nothing too crazy.
It's at worst workmanlike.
Yeah.
But you know, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, really solid show. I like it a lot.
Same. It's definitely a standout of this season.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's move on then to Dandadan Season 2.
They end on such a funny-ass cliffhanger, I gotta say. I know a lot of people have lost their shit if there wasn't another season confirmed to be in the pipeline, but...
I mean, I would have been amazed if there hadn't have been, another season coming.
No, Dandadan is a viable hit, honestly. But yeah, the next arc is going to be absolute fucking fire all the way through, so very much excited for that, personally.
I hope they get the animators who work on Fire Force then. They're experienced with animating fire.
Ha, 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 ha. But yes, so...
We have fun here.
Leaving that failed joke in the dust where it belongs.
So anyways, like, after Ukarn's training montage against the composer Tulpas, I think they're Tulpas, he fights Evil Eye and manages to get Evil Eye to agree to a schedule of weekly fights with Okarun and not harming anyone else, which is pretty awesome of Okarun. And then we get a fucking kaiju fight, which I am so fucking happy with. It was so fun. Yes. Basically, Gigi, Ira, Momo, and Okarun, along with a new character, Kinta, who we get an episode basically showing the events of the show from his perspective, and it's very funny. Yeah, so we get that, and then he winds up getting dragged into the void space along with Momo, Okarun, and the others, and they wind up being attacked by a kaiju. And wouldn't you know it, they don't have the stuff to take on a massive fucking kaiju until they go back to their house, which has been repaired via nanoskin, via nanobots and stuff, and wind up making a giant ass mech to fight the kaiju with, which is fucking amazing. So yeah, Kinta winds up piloting the mech for a good chunk of it, but then Momo and Ira wind up taking over with their powers and doing a fucking power bomb on the kaiju to finish it off, which I'm sure you'd appreciate, Mil.
Yeah, I always love when a show has wrestling moves.
Yeah, they basically use Momo and Ira's powers to do a twist turn the kaiju up really high and then bring it down for a power bomb. But yeah, that was really neat. And then they have to retreat because they get knocked out of void space and into a whole bunch of people in public. So the three in the mech take it back to where it's supposed to go, and everyone's fucking nauseous except for Kinta as a result. Meanwhile, Gigi and Okarun carry the now shrunken down kaiju back to base, and it turns out that there is a girl inside the kaiju suits, which is actually a suit, not a person in itself. And right after they open it up, the girl kisses Okarun, seemingly out of nowhere. Momo stumbles out of the house and sees it, and she's holding the cube thing that controls the nano machines that make up the house, and you can see her heart. You can pinpoint the moment her heart breaks in half. Yeah, that's the scene they end the season on.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's a choice.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, no. Honestly, it makes sense, though, given where things go in the manga from here. But yeah,
well, I guess they couldn't fit in, 15 minutes of Momo just kicking the absolute shit out of Okarun. I mean, that boy only just got his balls back, and now he's going to lose them again.
We shall see. We shall see. But yes, I fucking love this show. It's so fucking good. Very hyped for season 2 when that comes out.
Season 3,
or season 3 rather.
Yeah.
This is okay. So technically,
I can't wait for when season 2 comes out 3 months ago.
Okay, so in fairness, this is one of those weird things where it's like some sites treat it as season 2, some sites treat it as core 2 for a bit before fixing it. But yes, season 3, very hyped for season 3. Yeah, no, very good, really good show. But we should move on to another fun show.
Let's move on to Dealing with the Mikadono sisters is a breeze.
So, how'd you enjoy this one, Mel?
I enjoyed it quite a bit. I think there's an element of it falling down in a couple of places into sort of the more typical harem bullshit tropes.
I think it dodges it better than most harems, to be fair.
It 100% dodges it better than most shows, but like, my brain isn't working well enough to articulate the thoughts that I was having, but I did have some sort of interesting starts to thoughts about the differences in the roles between Sakura and Tatsumi in their respective arcs.
Mm.
And how Tatsumi was a love rival, Tatsumi was somebody for you to get jealous over, whereas Sakura was, a love interest for you. That's something like that. As I said, my brain is not working well enough to
yeah.
full on analyze that in depth.
Yeah.
Like, it's not terrible by any stretch. And it's helped by the fact that, yes, Nico is the one that beats Tatsumi, not fucking you. So many other harem shows would have had you do it, but no, you is a very, very atypical harem protag.
Yeah, he's just the right blend of small little bean and smarmy little shit.
He can be a real smarmy little shit, and I love it.
Yeah, it's great.
And can, somehow be quite seductive.
Yeah. He's rolling really well in his seduction roles.
Yeah. I will say I had to watch the final episode subbed, which wasn't bad, but I definitely think I prefer Yu's VA in the dub. I really liked his VA in the dub, and I think he did
That's fair.
I think he did a really good job of managing to of those sort of switches in personality per se. Whereas the moments that I got to hear the sub actor try and be, seductive, I don't think worked quite as well. In fact, I don't think it was an actor. I think it was an actress, if I remember correctly.
Yes, I am pretty sure it was an actress.
Mm-hmm. Wild that Yu's sub VA had a higher voice than, I think, at least Kazuki and Nico's VAs.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
But yeah, I mean, I overall enjoyed it. I think there's also, I think it'd be interesting to see later down the line how much, because there was a single mention of it and then it wasn't really brought up. The fact that Daddy Dickhead, as I've been calling him, is this, very respectable figure in public, and yet he's a fucking asshole.
Yeah. He's like everyone's favorite version of a parent. The dude who has way too fucking stringent standards for fucking everything.
But yeah, which one of the girls is your favorite in terms of romantic pairing?
I'd say Nico.
I think I'd agree, to be fair.
Nico's just really good. I mean, it helps that she gets early initial focus and she has a pretty strong arc to her. But also, I just like her archetype.
I think just overall, Nico's relationship with you feels the most romantic.
Yeah. It does feel like it builds the best into that relationship dynamic. Whereas, yeah.
Miwa's definitely feels a little bit more like a sibling relationship. There's still an element of romance to it, obviously, but and then Kazuki is a weird one.
Yeah.
because a lot of her arc was basically her cosplaying as a heroine of a romance story rather than actually being herself.
Yeah, like you said, a bit of a weird one. It's not a bad arc per se, but yeah, it's a bit wonky compared to the other two.
As I said, again, it's just about the the content of the arc is about Kazuki, trying to practice being this, heroine for a role. On the moments where she did get to be herself, I did see a potentially very interesting romantic relationship there. But yeah, I'm trying to think of this. I have 12 episodes worth of notes, and I'm just trying to quickly skim read if I'm missing anything.
That's fair. The show does a lot of it does some fun stuff with the usual harem tropes, I think. And I think it does better with like the theme of like the actual characters within the show being and how they pertain to talents or lack thereof. Like, I think it has a little bit more thematic depth than the majority of harem series do.
Oh no, again, definitely, absolutely for sure. Oh yeah, that was a thing. That height difference between Nico and Tatsumi. Tatsumi doesn't have a given height, but I was able to sort of extrapolate from a couple of shots. Because Nico does have a given height, which is 150 centimeters, which puts her at 4'11".
She is a short. She is a powerhouse. Then
yeah,
she's a short queen.
Yu is like 5 foot even, I believe.
That doesn't surprise me.
Meanwhile, fucking Tatsumi, as I said, going by a couple of shots of Nico and him next to each other, he's like 6'5", maybe taller.
Yeah, that's pretty tall. Yeah, it's interesting to see like how one scales. To be fair, a lot of the time heights are variable in anime. Like there's not like super consistency.
Yeah, I'm certain there'll have been other shots where the height difference wasn't so stark, and it's just me using using the stark ones because those were the ones that made me go, holy shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, a good show. I'm glad I caught up and watched it. Definitely enjoyed myself.
It's a fun time.
This is one of those that doesn't have a season 2 announced yet, right?
Correct.
Fooey.
It's unfortunate. There is a lot of material to work with from what I've heard. Like 100-something chapters.
Favorite website? So got up to 44, I think. I'm not sure where that takes us, but I mean, yeah, there's probably still a fair amount. It's been going since fucking 2022, 3 to 5 volumes a year, which is quite a bit.
Yeah, that if it's a weekly series, then I put in like the over 150 chapters. So yeah, plenty of material. Yeah, I do hope that we get another season at some point, but
yeah,
it is unfortunately at this point in the limbo that most anime find themselves in.
And it's PA Works, which isn't one that's much for season 2s,
No.
especially recently. Then again, it's been doing a lot of fucking, originals recently that don't need season 2s.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Anyway, we should move on to our next show, which is Dr. Stone Science Future Part 2. So,
That whole segment, that whole sequence was just as fucking harrowing as it was in the manga.
yeah. No, definitely.
It's just really well executed.
I mean, like I said to my mum, because we had a week's break after episode 21. Then we watched 22 and 23 together, I believe. So, and I basically had to be like, yeah, that episode 21 covered like 3 chapters, with at least a week's break in between all of them. Imagine how I felt reading it week to week.
Mm-hmm.
Because holy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it was just overall really well done, really well adapted.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, it looks like we're gonna get almost perfect pacing to the end of the manga, which is really nice.
So a couple of things. I don't remember the incredibly yearning look that Zeno gives Statue Stanley. I don't remember it being quite so yearning.
In fairness, I'm pretty sure at least some of that was just due to it being able to linger on it because it's anime rather than manga.
Well, yeah, I have since gone back and looked at the panel in question. The point is, it's a relatively small panel. It's not like a 2-page spread or anything. Whereas this time, it was just there on the fucking screen for a good 5 seconds.
So what you're telling me is that the anime improved on the manga in this case?
Yes.
Yes.
Very good.
I believe this is also roughly around the time that the mangaka started liking slash art of the two.
Yeah. Shocker.
Yeah. So yeah, but yeah, we gotta shout out the MVP of this arc though. Suika just fucking carrying at things.
Oh yeah, no. That, Suika alone episode, holy fuck.
Yeah. Honestly, almost any time a show does a character alone episode, it's gonna be a fucking banger.
Mm-hmm.
And this is just another example in that proud lineage of just absolutely being amazing.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that episode was really good. And yeah, very happy to see Suika reunited with her favorite people.
Mm-hmm.
And she is a bit older than when last we saw her, though.
7 years.
Yeah. I think it's so Senku says 7 years, but it was also a couple years between them getting petrified and Suika being revived. So I don't know if it's if he's counting the time that she's been working on reviving them, or if it's just the amount of time that Senku's been petrified.
That's fair. I hadn't thought about it that way, to be fair.
It is
it
is a bit ambiguous, but she has aged substantially.
Yes, she has. And the issue is that ages are very,
not
very
defined very well.
Very, very wonky in Dr. Stone. Because obviously we know it's been even up until this point, it's been 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so how old was Suika to begin with?
I don't think we're given an explicit age for Suika.
Let me check that actually then.
All we know, like, with her age is that she says specifically that now she's as old as Kohaku is, but I don't think the math is right on that. Otherwise, she would have to be like at least 10 when the second mass petrification happened.
Based on a Q&A in Volume 4, Suika was 9 at introduction.
Okay.
That made her...
Okay, so like 10 or 11 around the 12, okay. So yeah, if it was 5 years, then Kohaku would be in her late teens, early 20s.
So
by the time of the
based on the Kingdom of Science Encyclopedia, she was 18 at the end of the 7 years.
Okay, so that would put her about at the age that the rest of the cast are.
So Kohaku, when we first met her, was 16. So if we add, 3 years onto that, 3 or 4 years.
She was 19 when she got petrified.
Yeah, 19 or 20.
Yeah, and I think Senku is also a similar age.
I mean, Senku's like 20 or 21 at this point.
Yeah. I know all the characters, like, the aging gets weird when you, like, have to take into consideration when they first got depetrified, at least for the modern world characters. Yeah, it's a bit wonky, but good to know that they were at least trying to keep track of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, also, the fucking big sacrifice play everyone makes to ensure that the mass petrification goes off.
Yeah.
Just absolute fucking metal. Like, again, that whole sequence is really harrowing, especially if you're not, like, sure what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Right up until the Y-Man triggers everything going off.
Yeah.
That was such a... It's just, like... Honestly, this is probably the best run of episodes Dr. Stone has had in a while.
I'd say since season 1, like the latter half of it.
Yeah. Like, there have been other really good episodes in that in the time span since, but this has probably been like the best streak of good episodes, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dr. Stone is, as it turns out, really freaking good.
It is. But we should move on to our next show, which is Fermat's Kitchen. I don't know why I said that as if there was something after that. Fermat's Kitchen. So, this is a show that fucking loves its cliffhangers, by the way. Like, every fucking episode ended on a cliffhanger of some kind. Which is both good and bad. Especially bad when I finished episode 11 and was like... Okay, fuck doing it in my randomly generated order. I'm just gonna watch episode 12 now. Oh shit, it isn't actually available yet. But basically, from episode... I did the first 3 episodes in the mid-season, so from episode 4 onwards, it's basically Gaku finding his place in the restaurant's kitchen. He has a fucking test of making a staff meal that every member of staff accepts in the first, 7 days, or he gets kicked out. Which he eventually manages with aplomb. Really well done there. Then we get to the second sort of big... I mean, I guess this is the arc. The second half is one big arc of Gaku has to basically... cook one course of a fucking 5 or 6 course meal for this mathematics award ceremony, where the big recipient is another one of Gaku's childhood friends, Hirose, who is either incredibly manipulative or is incredibly oblivious.
Okay, no, los dos.
Either way, he's very, very self-centered. Because his whole thing is basically that he is, effectively childhood friends with Gaku and Kagura. He thinks Kagura should marry him and that Gaku should be his assistant because he's the best mathematician of the three of them. Yeah. Obviously, Gaku has, stepped away from mathematics, and so he thinks he's got to make a good enough dish to get Hirose to, recognize that. The issue is, the dish that he gets assigned is the dessert, which he has no experience with. And it becomes this whole thing of... Kai is trying to push him in a not healthy direction of sort of being at the top on his own sort of thing, like being good means being lonely type deal, because that's how Kai is. And unfortunately, that kind of works out. Gaku's dish is successful on this, with this philosophy. So it's a slightly downer ending as a result. Because it's clearly not a healthy mindset. And you've got some of the other chefs, Rana and Hote in particular, who are like, this is really bad. I'm glad that you're thriving, Gaku, but I really wish you weren't, you weren't doing it in this way.
I know that the main character is named Gaku. It's just very funny to me that he shares a name with the character from Sakamoto days.
Yeah. I have to be careful in my award listings for that one.
There's a few different instances of two characters from very different shows having the same name. You from Mikadono Sisters and you from Bad Girl.
That was also a thing, yeah. But I think, look, the point is this is obviously a manga. It did not complete the manga. I
don't think we got many things that outright completed anything this season.
I mean, the anime, the chapters are apparently quite long. It's a monthly series. It apparently got to chapter 17 of volume 5. No, chapter 16, chapter 17 of volume 5. There are currently only 6 volumes out, so if there's going to be a season 2, it's going to be a while.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
In fairness, as I said, this is by the same author who did Aoashi, and obviously Aoashi has been running at the exact same time as this, so...
Damn! Well, they're both monthly series, so that makes sense.
No, Aoashi was weekly.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Some of these guys are just insane.
In fairness, I think Fermat's Kitchen was released a lot more sporadically. Would be my guess.
That would explain things.
Because it started in 2018, and we're only on volume 6 in 2025.
Yeah, that's definitely way slower than you'd expect, even for a monthly.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there were a couple of 2-year gaps between volumes, or a year and a half sort of thing. So yeah, but yeah, look, based on my knowledge of the author from Aoashi, I can see what he's trying to do with Gaku and Kai. which I think is meant to be sort of similar to the relationship between Ashito and Akutsu in Aoashi, where...
What, you don't think it's maximum pain infliction?
I hope not, because I really enjoyed the show, except for that sort of downer ending. Like, it was really good to see Gaku succeed. Like, felt really earned. And, you know, I like cooking manga, and this, every time I watch this, it made me go, damn, I really need to reread Food Wars at some point.
Careful, that's hell you're walking into.
Not in a bad way, by the way, just like, man, I really like cooking shows, I want to read another one.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
Also, quite a funny gag. So Gaku is staying in has a room in Kai's apartment. One of the other chefs, who I've been calling Clown Boy because he's got like the Hisoka card suits on his cheeks. He climbed into their apartment, which is on like the 10th floor or something like that, while one of Kai's ex-girlfriends was, you know, yelling outside trying to get his attention, and she instantly just thought, oh my god, it's a yaoi threesome in there. So yeah, I really like that gag. Anyway, yes, very enjoyable show. Gonna be a while before season 2 if it gets one. But yes, let's move on to our next show, Gachiakuta.
Damn, Rudo.
I mean, can you blame him?
No! But damn!
I mean,
Like,
I'm glad that well, first things first, let's just go back a bit.
yeah.
I'm kind of annoyed that Grease survived.
Yeah. The fake out was funny as hell, though.
It was funny, but it's just like, okay, that feels wrong. I feel, as much as I love him, he should have died.
Mill, you're forgetting. You're watching a shonen.
I know, but still. So yeah, we can skip back to episode 12 again. Grease saying that you shouldn't hit a girl, considering she nearly beat them all. Bullshit. Bullshit. Like, I'll accept that she seemed to have surrendered, though even then I'm not sure, because, you know, she seemed like she was going to use her ability on Rudo when he walked up to her.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, look, Engine's criticisms of it were far more, you know, valid in, you know, you just knocked her unconscious, right? We didn't need to talk to her.
Yeah. Also, the whole bit of, yeah, no, it's like, she did, like, you beat her while she was basically helpless. Not cool, dude. But yeah, he was also really understanding about it, which was nice.
I mean, yeah, it was a really interesting one, because really neat conversation there, because Regto, I think we can agree, was a great father, but at the same time, he also never really let himself be meaningfully flawed to Rudo.
Yeah.
And so Rudo's example of a good person was effectively perfection.
Yeah.
And you can see that in the way that he beats himself up whenever he does something he sees as wrong. Engine, meanwhile, is a deeply flawed person.
Yep. And he will acknowledge that outright.
He acknowledges it outright, and he's trying to grow from it, which, you know, provides a different kind of example for Rudo. So yeah, like I think it was really really well done. Of course, they had to end on the cliffhanger of Onmyo back to back to give the information. Great.
I am very curious as to what her exact deal is, because, like, she doesn't seem particularly well adjusted.
No, I would say she's not well adjusted at all.
Yeah.
I would
Like,
put
I
it
would not
as
be
crazier
shocked
than a
if-
box of cats.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I mean, it definitely seems like, based on what she was saying, she did used to live there with somebody, and then that person left, and she's been alone all this time, and that's not been good for her.
Nope. Also, the fact that her clothing is apparently very ragged, as the characters say it's ragged, like, I'm guessing that's what the intention of the design was.
Yeah.
So, like, she can't have been doing very well on her own like that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it'll be interesting to learn more about her. But yeah, we should also talk about the whole City of Painters thing that was really cool.
Yeah, that was really cool. I
Just
did.
funky, neat bit of world building.
Yeah, and I really liked the stuff with Remlin, where you thought she was just, you know, a fairly regular little girl that was sad that her mentor died, and that she was worried she wouldn't be able to keep up, and then, nope, switch off, boom, done grieving, now she's just a complete gremlin.
Yep. Hey, that's the name. Also, I don't know if we get an actual gender for Remlin.
I thought she was a girl.
I thought she was a girl too, but like, I don't think we get any pronouns on Remlin at all, which is interesting.
Are you watching the sub or dub?
I'm watching the dub.
Right, I feel like I remember pronouns, but I can't remember for sure.
I don't remember very well, if I'm being honest.
Okay, just gone on the wiki. Remlin's gender has been kept ambiguous, as in Japanese they're usually referred to by the gender-neutral pronoun "der," or simply as "kid" in the English translation. Additionally, in the Chapter 28 color page, there's text next to a drawing of Remlin in ground language that could mean "boy?" "girl?"
That's interesting. Okay.
Okay.
Honestly, you love to see it.
Yeah.
It's, neat to have characters of who are ambiguously, I guess, non-binary. It's neat. It's interesting. But yeah, I do like Remlin's whole gimmick, though. It's pretty fun.
Yes, their gimmick is very, very fun, and you know, anytime somebody gets to tease Rudo is great.
Mm-hmm. Also, the blessings that let them survive one fatal wound is really neat.
Yeah.
Really comes in handy when Tamsy does his bullshit.
Yeah, no, I did love that Tamsy was just like, dude, don't you remember the protection spells? They're fine. Why are you getting so worked up? Come on. There was a part of that of, like, you know, also talking to the audience. Why don't you get concerned about this? Do you remember the protection spells, right? It's only a few chapters ago.
Yeah.
We've also gotten introduced to the boss of the cleaners, Arca Corvus.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like a real cool dude.
He has a neat design, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. And at the very least, we've been introduced to Jabba's boss.
Yeah. Interesting design. Very curious as to what exactly his deal is.
Voiced by Ian Sinclair in the one scene we had with him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a really good voice actor.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, Gachiakuta has been a lot of fun this season. Really enjoyable. So looking forward to seeing where Core 2 goes.
Hell to the yes.
I hope we get more of Delmon yelling. But moving on to our next show, which is Hell Teacher Jigoku Sensei Nube. This was honestly pretty good. I would say there was only a couple of down episodes for me. One of which involved a Yukiona that Nube saved a few years ago and is now in love with him, except she's 16.
Oh boy.
I mean, Nube showed absolutely no romantic interest in her, to be fair. So I will...
See, I don't have less of an issue with that kind of thing if it's not reciprocated, because like children and teenagers crushing on adults happens all the fucking time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do wish he had shot her down harder, especially because of her age, but you know, considering I had heard like a couple of things about Hell Teacher Nube being a bit rough in terms of how well it's aged. It was honestly a lot. It was nowhere near as bad as I thought it could have been. The other thing, and your mileage may vary on whether this is a good thing or a bad thing, but fucking episodes 4, 6, and 8 all ended on, like, after the, you know, going, oh, this yokai incident could happen to you in real life stuff, and it's just like, my god, every time, it's every fucking three even episodes in a row, my god.
That's funny. That's very funny.
Yeah, just... It was just... I was just like... When I got to episode 10, I was just like, this is gonna fuck... I know how this is gonna end. It's gonna end... Ooh, if you... Because it was... the story was a rich kid treating his stuff like trash. And then, you know... and I was like... The stuff is gonna come alive because that's, you know... That's a yokai thing. The kid's gonna realize that he shouldn't treat his stuff like trash, and then we're gonna get an "ooh, if you treat your stuff like trash, it'll happen to you" thing. But to be fair, they didn't actually do that. I'll give them that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give them that. They didn't get it. Didn't do it that far. But yeah,
that would have been so funny if they did.
It was just fucking wild. It really was. That it just kept happening. Yeah, so it was the fucking anatomical model coming to life. It was Teke Teke, which was a wild episode. It was probably one of my favorite of the season. Because it also, like, fucking took so many shots at unethical YouTubers.
Oh, nice.
Because basically,
you'll love to see it.
One of the kids, Makoto, who is very much the youngest looking. Like, you wouldn't imagine all of these kids are in the same year, given that one of the kids looks about 14 and another one looks about 6.
Damn.
But Makoto is the youngest looking kid. He's the most childish. He watches a fucking YouTube video about an urban legend called Teke Teke, which is that a fucking high school girl gets run over by a train, cut in half, and the upper half of the girl drags herself around looking for another pair of legs.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's metal as hell.
Yeah. It's a real legend as well. It's a real legend. But you know, this fucking YouTuber goes into the the urban legend, and it's like, now that you've listened to this tale, she's gonna visit you within 3 days, unless you chant this spell, which you'll only get if you subscribe to my Patreon.
Oh, that's so shitty.
It's so shitty. It's so shitty. And Mikadono obviously, like, he asks his mom, "Can I have money for this spell?" And she obviously goes, "No, no, it's bullshit." And then, so he's all terrified that he's gonna get, murdered by this fucking creature. And even Nube's like, "It's just a myth. Don't worry about it." And then turns to the other kids, "It's real. We've got to do something about this." I just didn't want him thinking about it, but it's definitely real, guys.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
And that fucking girl can get around on her arms. Like, Jesus, she was so fast. She was pretty
Look,
spry.
she's got those arm gains. She does arm day.
And
all the time.
Yeah, and the eventual resolution is that the only reason Teke keeps showing up is because people keep telling the story and thinking about her and spreading the story, and so it's like, just don't think about her, stop spreading the story, and then she'll get to rest in peace. And then we cut to the YouTuber doing another bullshit video, and then the fucking Teke shows up and murders him on stream.
Amazing. Amazing.
And then again, it's like, it's this, "Oh, this could happen to you." And it's just like, fuck you, guys. Fuck you. No, I loved that episode. I loved it. And this was genuinely like a really enjoyable show for the most part. Like, it was very much, monster of the week, but it was an enjoyable one. Because, like, we had stuff like Hatamamba, which was an execution sword that basically fucking baited people into stealing money so it could kill them. Like, fucking...
that's regular. People
Fucking
do that all the time.
Katsuya walked up to a shrine, a fucking coin, like, popped out of the donation bin in front of him, and he was like, "Yeah, I'll take that."
They wanted him to toss a coin to his witcher.
Yeah. We had a weird one where, like, fucking geniuses from ages past turned themselves virtual and tried to corrupt other smart people.
As one does.
Like, it was a weird Illuminati demon tablet type situation. Apparently the main guy was Thomas Edison.
Dope.
We had a really, really nice episode with Zashiki Warashi. Like a good luck yokai. And then we got the fucking Remugyo with its spit spooge. It was this weird, like, fish thing that reproduced by spitting its eggs on people, and then the eggs would hatch and eat eat the host, basically. It was rough. That was the only, like, other two-parter of the show, which was interesting. It also included the fucking fox dude from the first two episodes. Yeah, no, I really enjoyed it. I will say, we did in a bit of an... ended really weirdly, because right at the end of the final episode, like, there's fucking purple lightning, it strikes, there's a fucking wolf or dog thing made from green lightning, and then they then they just go and have ramen. They don't deal with it.
So you might say thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me.
Yeah. They didn't deal with it. I have to assume it's gonna come back in the next core, but, like, it's just a really weird way to end it, that you're just gonna introduce this. Anyway, yeah, no, I really enjoyed it. Definitely gonna watch Core 2. Surprisingly well animated at some points.
Huh.
By Studio Kai. So, you know, they're not bad, but it was a surprise to me at how well it was animated at times. Moving on, though, to... I was reincarnated as the 7th prince, so I can take my time perfecting my magical ability, Season 2. Thank God I got a bit of a break.
Yeah, you've been yapping nonstop, man. But yeah. So get to the end of the everyone gets their big moment in the spotlight. Grim even gets to have his big damn heroes moment in his human form, which is neat. And then Lloyd finally manages to figure out how to beat Kaiten and uses his 2 familiars to help him do all the chanting he needs to get through bypass his defenses and purify him. So Kaiten lives and is reformed in the process, and but he isn't Pope anymore because basically they were like, okay, yeah, we're just going to spread this story because having the actual Pope go rogue is very, very nightmare PR. So yeah, we're just going to say, yeah, the actual Pope is dead and someone killed him and took his place. Suspect at large. Okay, there. That should do it.
I can imagine if Pope Francis went on a killing spree in the days before his death.
Yeah, that'd be fucking insane. But yeah, and the singer nun who we've been following for most of the season, Isher, she's the new Pope now.
Good for her. Yeah.
Yeah, crazy shit happens throughout the run of episodes. Oh, okay, so I gotta go through this one because it's actually one of the most insane episodes I've seen in a while.
Okay.
Of anything. So one of the goons that Kaiten uses, most of them are like failed experiments or something like that, or reanimated individuals, right? One of them is a pig called Mega Meat, and he's called that because he is a pig that regenerates and gets bigger and stronger every time he regenerates. And by the time he shows up in at this here in the story, he is basically a 7-foot tall yoked dude who just has like a cartoon pig head.
Okay.
But wait, it gets weirder because his goal in life is to be delicious. He wants people to eat him.
Okay. Okay.
But he tastes fucking awful, apparently. Well,
he's nothing but muscle. He's got to get some fat in there to really, you know, like...
Yeah. But what and this is where the crazy stuff begins, because
That's not the crazy stuff?
He gives a summary of his life in a sentence, and then the fucking and it looks like a fucking light novel title, and then the opening sequence kick starts, except he's in Lloyd's place as the protagonist for the opening sequence. That gets cut off by the other people being like, what the fuck are you doing? No, stop. Just expose it normally, damn you. So he gets his backstory out, and then he's like, he beats the shit out of the people fighting him, including Babylon, who was the guy who got impaled but organ dodged a few episodes back. And Babylon's like, wait, I think I know a way I can make you delicious. And gives but he interrupts Megameat in the middle of his rant first to do his own light novel title life summary, and then the opening sequence kickstarts again with Babylon the protagonist spot.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. And he gets cut off, of course, and is like, okay, so I'm gonna figure out how to do how to cook your meat properly. All nice and tender. Just tenderize it properly. Give it all the nice love it deserves.
I mean, just listening to you explain it is reminding me of fucking Ichi the Witch and the shark magic.
Yeah. It's like that, but more. Yeah, no, but yeah, no, they managed to purify him by like getting him to a bunch of starving people, or not starving people, but a lot of hungry people who are like, yeah, we need meat, and Babylon manages to treat the meat such that it actually tastes good, and everyone's happy, and Mega Meat's like, oh, I can finally be happy again, and he turns back into a regular pig.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
it's so fucking weird. This is about half the episode, by the way. The rest of the episode is less weird, but still.
Was there any story relevance to that, or did that just sort of happen?
I mean, Mega Meat was one of the main enemies fought by the hero's friends because he was one of Gitane's enforcers, basically.
Right. Okay.
That's about as relevant as it gets, story. It's otherwise just weird and funny and silly.
I mean, I feel like I wouldn't have him as an enforcer because it feels quite easy to sort of, beat him. Which is just make him delicious.
You'd think so, but no. Yeah, it's it was wild. This whole show is insane. Like, I don't think I need to say that more than once.
I mean, it definitely sounds it.
Yeah, no, I had fun with this one. I don't believe it's gotten a sequel announcement as of yet, but they did have a small sequel hook at the end of the finale. So there is room for there to be sequels. But yeah.
Alright, let's move on then to Kaiju number 8, Season 2.
Is this what you were talking about when you said cliffhangers?
Yeah, what a place to fucking end the season.
Yeah.
Like, I was thinking going into that final episode, how are they going to end this satisfactorily? And the answer is, they don't.
That's the weak thing. You don't.
I mean,
okay, Nolan.
I mean, we haven't seen fucking what's their names, Hikaru or Reno at all in this final battle yet.
Nope.
So presumably, they're just hanging around somewhere, gonna get their moment.
Presumably.
Yeah. We saw a little bit. Obviously, we saw a little bit of how Hikaru, Hoshina, and Narumi were dealing with their kaijus, but not a huge amount. And I don't think we really saw how Mina was handling her kaiju at all.
Nope.
They focused on Shinonome, which, admittedly, really well done. Fucking loved that scene.
Yeah, it was really good.
Like, in the dub, incredible performance by Emmy Lowe.
Oh, that's Emmy Lowe. That's awesome.
Yeah. But, again, it's just like, okay, it just ends with Kafka transforming and obviously getting number 9's attention, because that's what we were fucking worried about.
Oh, what could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. I love fucking I love Hoshina's dynamic with number 10.
Yeah,
fucking great.
That's my favorite. That's one of my favorite
so
dynamics.
Fucking funny.
Manga. It's so funny.
I also questioned at the start of episode 22 with the wedding for the daughter of one of Kafka's old work friends. And just the shot of, oh no, there's a giant kaiju at the window.
Bonjour. I was invited to this wedding, yes?
And I'm just thinking, why would you have an event near a giant window in this world? Why?
Lack of foresight.
Lack of foresight, indeed.
Maybe it was the cheapest way to get a venue.
Maybe. The other thing is, Hoshina mentions that there was a kaiju incident in 1657. I did actually look this up, As it turns out, in 1657, Edo was in fact engulfed in flames and then a blizzard, which seems tragically funny, but it was interesting that they were incorporating history like that.
I do love it when they actually do the history properly.
So it was the kaiju. Okay.
Yes.
I mean, look.
Now we know.
Again, it just seems so funny to me that obviously, the city is burning, and they're just like, please, God, put this out. It's like, okay, send a blizzard. We'll put it out with a blizzard. Oh no, I overcorrected. Like I said, tragically funny to me.
Yeah.
So Mina's BFG, is that actually a kaiju weapon?
No, it's not a kaiju weapon.
Okay. It wasn't clear.
Literally just a gun.
Yeah, okay.
Because you know what they say about cannons.
Mm-hmm. It's just that I feel like I remember them mentioning that Mina had a kaiju weapon, but I could have made that up in my head.
No, I don't believe she does have a kaiju weapon.
Yeah, I could have just made that up in my head.
Yeah.
Also, the bit of Kafka finally getting his phone back and hanging up on Reino.
Yeah.
No, that's real, to be honest. I'd do the same thing.
Yeah.
Yep. Poor Reino.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, I mean, look, it was a really good season overall, I think. Though, similar to other series like this, I wish there was a little bit more downtime. I feel like we go from one crisis to another very quickly. Oh, yeah, that was another thing. I quite liked the Hasegawa realized Hikaru is the best of both of her parents. Because I feel like a lot of the time in anime, like, the kid is just fucking, like, a clone of one parent.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, a lot of anime are guilty of that.
And here we have, Hasegawa realizing, yeah, she's the best of Hikari and Isao. It's great. But yeah, no, really, really enjoyable season overall. I thought just a very strange place to end it, though. Obviously, I'm not sure they had many more options.
So, there's about 50 chapters left of the manga. However, it's like 90% action for the rest of the manga.
I got the feeling that there wasn't going to be another arc in between this. Or after this. Yeah. I got the feeling this is probably the final battle.
Kind of funny, because if they wanted to, they absolutely could have done filler.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
I would have been absolutely fine with them doing filler. I mean, to a certain extent, they were doing filler in terms of the episode runtimes by having the fucking Hoshina radio show.
Which
those are so funny. The last one was great too, with him fucking roasting.
I do love his rivalry with Narumi.
Yeah. That was very funny.
But yes, very enjoyable show. Looking forward to presumably a season 3 at some point.
They haven't announced it, but I'm going to go out on a limb here and guess that that's going to be made.
It would be wild if they stopped here.
It's pretty weird that one wasn't announced yet, though.
That is strange, yes.
I can't remember when they announced the season 2 was getting made after season 1, to be fair.
I don't think it was an immediate announcement, if I remember right.
To be fair, no, I think it was. 12th and final episode of Kaiju No. 8 announced a sequel at the end of its broadcast. So yeah, it did.
Maybe it's just they have spending more time working on this.
I mean, it's going to be a very, very action-heavy season. And hey, they've got to put all their efforts into Real Akuma.
The fuck? Oh, is that what the studio's working on now?
is that and Star Wars Visions Volume 3. But they're not going to put any time into that, are they?
To be fair, they're only doing one or two episodes for that.
Yeah. But yeah, those are the only other two things announced in the future for Production IG.
Oh, there's also Kokaku Kirotai, but they're just producer. Oh, Ghost in the Shell.
They've also got...
Damn you, Mal.
They've also got another fucking Haikyuu movie coming at some point, and hopefully a Haikyuu final season.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully.
Hey, Mill, you want to know something funny?
Mm-hmm.
I just looked at the Star Wars Visions Volume 3 Mal page. You want to know the biggest question is on there?
What?
Where is Volume 2?
Yeah. That's so
funny.
fucking dumb. Why would you not just put it on there just for clarity's sake?
Because it's not anime, Mel.
Who gives a shit?
Apparently they do.
Fucking assholes. Anyway,
To be fair, then you have to make like whole new pages for all the different studios that worked on it, and then all the different yada yada yada.
It's very silly, regardless.
I don't care. I don't care if it's a page with no links whatsoever. I just want there to be a page that they can just go, yeah, here's Volume 2, then Volume 3, just so it makes sense.
Make it make sense.
Yeah.
To be fair, this is one of the cases where I'm like, I don't really hear that much. I was more upset with Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah, that was also weird.
That one doesn't make any sense at all.
That
No
was
matter
done
how
by
you spin it.
Saru. Like,
Yeah, it's literally anime.
And where's my fucking Thunderbolt Fantasy Mal page, goddammit?
That's not anime.
It's pretty fucking anime.
Yeah, but it's not anime.
I feel like there are other puppet shows on. Whatever, we're getting way off topic here. Let's move on.
Well, you know what? It's on AniList, so there you go.
Oh, cool. I did not realize that. Anyway, let's move on to the final episode of Let's Go Karaoke. This was...
dude is actually...
This was pretty fun.
Yeah. I feel bad for the dude who got his fingertips tattooed because, like, you can't use your smartphone very well. Like
Yeah,
that,
that was hilarious.
Also, the dude getting two different cats.
Yeah.
So funny.
And the reveal that the boss was just fucking with them by doing that.
Yeah.
He was
He's actually improved quite a bit.
Yeah, he was actually a decent tattoo artist by the point he had to do it for Kyoji.
Yeah. And I'm glad we do get some more context for why and how Kyoji got the tattoo.
Yeah. I mean, well done Daisuke Ono for putting on such a terrible performance there.
Yes. We all know that he can do better if he wants to.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, I don't think there needs to be a huge amount more said. It was just a nice capper, really, to the rest of the show.
Yeah, no, it worked very nicely.
So yeah, I think we can move on.
Yeah. Oh yeah, talk about Leviathan, Mill.
Let's move on to Leviathan. So this was a show that I mentioned that fit 3 novels into 12 episodes.
Good God.
Now, you may be thinking, it must have been terrible as a result. Honestly, no. I've got the novels now. I'm only like... I think I'm up to like episode 2 of the anime in the first book. But for the moment, it's not like... It's more just like little bits of info that recontextualize stuff or interesting tidbits. I think for the most part, I mean, obviously I may change my mind once I've read all 3 books. I may go, they butchered that completely. but right now, I'm pretty content to say it was actually for how much material they had to cover, because book 1 is 400 pages, book 3 is 500 pages. They did a pretty fucking good job.
Damn.
They clearly decided, look, the main focus point here is the relationship between Dylan or Darren and Alec, and their growth. And
speaking of which, do you want to explain the context for that screenshot?
Yeah. So basically, when they were in fucking the Ottoman Empire, Alec got involved in the revolution. There was a girl his age called Lilith. They got on well. Dylan found them. Lilith realized immediately that Dylan is a girl. Like, immediately. Admittedly, it was partly because Lilith took her down and then got a little bit of a grope on the chest. And it was like, oh, right, you're definitely a girl then. And basically, throughout the entire rest of that arc, she is basically like, Alec, please stop being so oblivious. This is really not well hidden. And so when they end, and it's hilarious as well, because Dylan thinks that Alec and Lilith like each other. Alec thinks that Lilith and Dylan like each other, and I'm just going, Lilith is definitely behind, like, a fucking table, looking at you two just going, and kiss, and kiss. And when they fucking leave, Lilith just decides to kiss Dylan. I don't even know why. Just to be a troll, I think. And, maybe make it more evident to Alec that, Dylan is clearly a girl. I don't care. It was a Yuri kiss. I'm happy with it.
Girls kissing, you love to see it.
Yeah, it was just really fucking fun. And, that was also the episode where, unfortunately, Klopp died after laying down a death flag. Never talk about your future. He was like, oh, I think I might want to open up a coffee shop once we get back to home to Austria, and then he dies. Because of course he does. It was a really well done scene as well, I think, Again, we'll see how it's done in the books. But yeah, the hilarious thing is, the Yuri kiss was what did it for Alec. He realized at the end of that episode that Dylan's a girl.
My God.
It's fucking hilarious. There was a bit of bullshit of, Alec, thinking in traditional gender role terms that, I would say quickly gets wiped out by the fact that Dylan has to save Alec on at least 2 occasions.
Of course.
And then, the thing that takes the show a tier above for me is the fact that they go to Russia, they go to Tunguska, where there has been a massive explosion. They realize it's a man-made thing, and it was done by, of course, Nikola fucking Tesla.
Hell yeah.
So they go to New York to go see Mr. Tesla and say, why have you created this machine? And please don't let the Germans get their hands on it. Basically, they're like, okay, we've got to get in to see him. How are we going to get in to see him? He likes talking to aristocrats. We've got an aristocrat in Alec. We've got to have somebody go with Alec. We can't just send him in on his own. Okay, we'll send Dylan in as well. And it's like this really formal party. I think a lot of other shows would put fucking Dylan in a dress, make her femme. No, she dressed in a fucking incredible suit with, the fucking 1920s New York slicked back hair. It was fucking incredible.
Excellent.
I lost my
Fantastic.
mind. I lost my mind. Unfortunately, Volga then betrays Alec because he's a, traitorous bastard and a passive-aggressive dick. We got a sword fight between Alec and Volga, which I wish that it had been a little bit longer, but what we got was still pretty good. Tesla was a real dumbass, by the way. He was like, oh, nobody can take this off me, because if anybody tries to come and take it off me, I'll just threaten their homeland. It'll be fine. Yeah, the Germans didn't really, that didn't stop the Germans that much. They still attacked him.
What? No.
Yeah. But Dylan, thankfully, managed to, Alec and Dylan managed to work together to basically, that's right. Basically, the weapon was called Goliath, and it was this, it seemed to be this big tower surrounded by a lot of smaller versions of the tower. And the Germans shot the big tower and went, okay, we've destroyed Goliath, now time to kidnap Tesla so he can make a new version for us. As it turns out, Tesla's not that dumb, and it was one of the smaller ones that was the real Goliath. But yes, Dylan and Alec worked together to reveal the real Goliath. The Leviathan shot it down. We got to a point of, okay, the US is now entering the war, which is really early. It's 1914. Dylan is staying...
I don't think things are going to go well for the Germans.
Probably not, no. Dylan is staying with Leviathan. Alec is going back home to Austria to help out, try and rule the country there, I guess. And they end with a kiss. It was really nice. Yeah, I just really enjoyed the show. This show I ended up really invested in, really loved the characters. And yeah, I just overall looking forward to reading these books and seeing, the more detail, I guess. I mean, already I've got more context into why Volga acts like such an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
He's an aristocrat, and because of Alec's mother, he's technically not royalty, and so he's being a bitch because of that. Yeah. He's a dick. He is just a dick. He redeems himself in the end, to a certain extent. I still say he's a dick. It took him 12 episodes to realize, actually listen to Alec and help him, instead of just being a passive-aggressive bastard. Anyway, really enjoyed the show. Honestly would recommend it. It's not, animation-wise, it's not Studio Orange's, best work, but it's still fine. It's never bad. But yes, let us move on to our next show, which is My Dress Up Darling Season 2.
This is so fun. So we finally, we do the whole, the group cosplay, and it goes off pretty well. As it turns out, Juju is a bit squeamish and manages to hold it down in order to make her, in order to do the cosplay and make her sister happy, which is pretty sweet. And we also find out that Akira, who is one of the people involved in the group, the reason she's acting so standoffish to Marin is, as it turns out, she's a huge fan of Marin and doesn't know how to interact with her without freaking the fuck out.
Fair.
Because, I believe she outright calls Marin her Oshi at one point.
Okay.
Which, yeah, we get a bit of her backstory, and her parents were, apparently super strict and threw out a bunch of her manga. and
Fuck.
basically were like, "Don't buy manga. You be normal."
But it's the cornerstone of the Japanese economy.
I know, right? But yeah, so like, but she rediscovers the joys of fandom when she's an adult, and she actually, is able to live on her own and do her own thing, and has friends who support her, which is nice.
Yeah.
And it's around this point in her life that that she sees Marin modeling and is like starstruck by her, which is really really interesting. But yeah, so she Marin is like, "Oh, I'm so happy you're a fan of me. Let's take a picture together." And Akira freaks out, which is very funny. But yeah, overall, it's a very good season. I very much enjoyed it, and I hope we get a season 3 announcement at some point. There's enough manga left for one more season, so it's kind of a no-brainer, in my opinion.
Again, it would be weird to do, especially if there is only, like, one season's worth of material left, and you can finish the series. It would be weird.
Honestly, so from what I remember, like, the amount of manga that's left is let me look, actually, because so the season 2 adapts up through chapter 86 out of 115. So there's actually more than like, if they were to do a 1-course season, they could actually add some filler to pad things out a little bit. I know one of the complaints about the manga was that there was like the ending was a tad rushed, so like,
yeah.
Honestly, it'd probably be a good move to just add more there. But yeah, still overall good season. Very happy with it, and hope to see another season coming out soon.
All right, let's move on then to Nyaight of the Living Cats.
I do gotta say, this one really ran down its gimmick at a lot of points.
Yeah, I think it was overall a pretty enjoyable show, but yes, the absurdity ran a little thin.
Yeah, especially since it did do a lot of the zombie apocalypse cliches, and played it a little bit too straight, in my opinion. Especially the whole, like, they're getting overwhelmed, oh no, type thing. And it's like, I know this is like a parody of zombie apocalypse stuff, but also, like, yeah.
Look, I liked the fact that the cats, got an army of fucking zoo animals that they could control. It was silly, yes.
That
was dumb and fun. I liked the gunslinger and the last samurai.
I did like the twist of the samurai being a buff lady in armor.
Oh, I mean, I feel like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I called that. If that felt like it was gonna be the case.
I'm not gonna complain about it. It was nice.
I mean, yeah, the last samurai is gonna bend Naruto over and peg him so hard.
Yeah, good for him, honestly. Good for them. Yeah, I was happy to see Kaoru come back.
You mean Tsutsumi?
Tsutsumi, right. God, it's been a minute.
Yeah, I also loved the translator.
Yeah. All the shoutouts are pretty funny.
Yeah, all the fucking old movie references. In the dub, the voice of the translator was Chris Sabat.
Nice.
It was fucking great. It was so dumb, but so funny. I will say...
There were some...
Go ahead.
There were some WTF moments towards the end there, like that one chick just being a cat double agent kind of thing.
Betraying them. Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah.
I'll also say, like, I don't know why they did this, but those, there were 2 or 3 segments that focused on just random survivors. That was just sort of weird.
yeah, they were very out of place.
Yeah, it's just it was just very much a case of okay, I guess, sure, why not? They weren't terrible, but they just seemed out of place.
Yeah. They were very incongruous. And then you get the whole the season basically wrapping up with Granny doing a big moving sacrifice and all that.
Yeah.
It's like okay. Okay.
I mean, it worked.
I guess.
It was pretty good. But then obviously we've got this, this company that's got Project Living Cat, and now Kunagi and Karu are gonna, go and try and find him, because clearly that's where Kunagi escaped from and lost his memories.
Yeah.
It was weird.
That.
I also don't know if the last post-credit scene is confirming that there'll eventually be a season 2 or poo-poos it.
The thing is, I'm pretty sure this adapts most of the available manga.
Well, that would certainly be a mark in the poo-poos it column.
So it's been running since 2021. Does 2 volumes a year.
One full volume that was left unadapted.
Yeah. So yeah, unlikely to be a sequel anytime soon.
Yeah. Oh well.
Here's what it is.
I mean, that's if there was going to be a... Well, it's OLM, it could have been, I guess. OLM does crazy shit.
They do.
OLM does whatever the fuck they want, which, fair enough to them.
Good for them, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah. Decent enough show. Probably not going to win any awards, but, I enjoyed it well enough.
It was on the weaker side of what I finished this season, but it was still alright.
Let's... On my front, probably helped by watching most of it dubbed. Or at least half of it dubbed. But yes, let's move on to the big one, which is, of course, One Piece.
They really popped the fuck off with the animation these past couple episodes. I'm sure y'all seen a couple of clips online of some of the sequences they've done, but yeah. So the 5 elders have taken the field, and looks like Luffy's kind of outmatched. But then, Dory and Bragi show up. Let's fucking go! I'm so happy to have them back.
Yeah.
Yeah. This whole sequence of Egghead Island is really crazy, and we haven't even gotten to the real weeds of Broadcast Piece yet. Because Vegapunk's message just started, and gonna have a very interesting time of it when that really gets going in earnest.
I'm looking forward to the Anime Only's reaction to one particular reveal.
Oh yeah. There's going to be some really fun reactions online to that part. But yeah. One Piece continues to be crazy good every week.
As you would expect at this point. Let's move on then to Onmyo Kaiten Rebirth Verse. Fucking wild show. So, last time out, we just gotten the reveal of, Seimei is a twist villain. He's doing this world whittle thing where, as it turns out, he fucking creates 100 worlds and then tries to basically survival of the fittest them. And then once he gets down to a single world, he starts it all over again. It's like the fucking method of... I don't actually remember it fully, but like I think it's like putting a bunch of venomous insects in like a small space to improve the survivor's venom or something like that. I can't remember.
I think it was
exactly.
goo or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's like that. But then, as it turns out, Tsukumiya is actually from the future, used to live on the moon, and can remember all of the different worlds.
Huh.
So she tries to help, she helps Takeru to, take down Seimei and stop the world whittle. Takeru finally manages to do it, and then, hey, as it turns out, Tsukumiya is the fucking villain. And is insane, and has a fucking big bird in the sky that, like, is like a reality warping thing, or reality changing thing. It's fucking wild. Also, in her backstory, she was like, oh, yeah, right before I managed to basically, time travel my mind back to Denshi Heian-kyo, some mad person poisoned the entire population. It was her.
Hee.
Kind of, yeah! She kind of does that. She's kind of insane. But based on the fact that, she poisoned the entire population, she was already insane, and then her consciousness got split into 100 different versions of herself. And so every experience, every emotion, every feeling was multiplied by 100, and it drove her insane.
What? No, that couldn't possibly have happened.
So, yeah, we get to one final world. Everyone knows what's happening now. Basically, the role of the other Onmyoji is to stall Tsukumiya, so Takeru can go to the Great Time Bird. I'm calling it Big Bird because why the fuck not? And destroy it, and eventually, once he gets a fucking, pep talk from his, the memory of his parents, and goes, oh yeah, everybody, I see everybody I care about, including two people I don't think should have been included. It wasn't warranted. Anyway, and eventually, the OP starts playing. He does a big fucking move, and manages to destroy Big Bird. And then Seimei effectively guts Tsukumiya. What was really interesting is that the show didn't really try and redeem Seimei or Tsukumiya. I'll give the show that. Considering how many people they killed, they didn't try and redeem them, which is good. It did, however, have Takeru basically cryogenically freeze himself, wake up in Tsukumiya's time period, and help kid Tsukumiya while he was still the same age, which made me feel, okay. You've set up a romantic relationship between the two for most of the show, and then you end with, adult Takeru and kid Tsukumiya. Not great, if I'm brutally honest.
Not.
Overall, this was decent. The twist of Tsukumiya being the villain was not set up, if I'm brutally honest. Not in any way that I noticed, anyway. But to be honest, considering how overall, like, otherwise lackluster the story was, it kind of worked in its favor. It added a little bit of intrigue. That said, there were definitely ways it could have improved. I think it should have spent more time, like, establishing the bond Takeru formed with, the people in Denji Henkyo before going into, the world middle bullshit. But overall, it was a half decent show. It wasn't amazing. It wasn't terrible, and I eventually, I overall enjoyed myself. I'll give it that.
That's good.
Yeah, let's move on then to Rascal Does Not Dream of Santa Claus.
Damn, what a way to end the season, huh?
Yeah.
Did Rascal
good.
in fact dream of Santa Claus?
Yes.
Yes.
Wow, that showed me up.
I don't know why you're surprised.
Yeah, I don't know what you expected.
Yeah, I'm very curious. Like, who is the real Toko Kirishima?
That's the question, isn't it?
Yeah, my money is on it actually being Sakuta's friend in college, who doesn't really get any focus. Actually,
yeah, it's pretty interesting the things that she happened to assume about Nene. So awfully suspect.
Yeah, I'm very much sussing her.
Yeah.
But yeah, I am happy with the resolution to her arc, to Nene's arc, though.
Yeah.
Do like that her boyfriend realized, oh god, I left her behind. Oh no. Oh, that was actually really sad.
Mm-hmm.
It was good. The execution was really good.
Yeah, I very much enjoyed it. Mine needs to stop almost dying. That seems to happen quite a bit.
Yeah, no, what the hell, girl?
She needs to stay out of trouble.
Okay, in fairness, this one wasn't entirely her fault.
No, but still.
She should still stop doing it.
Yeah, stop almost dying. Jeez.
Also, Sakuta looked kind of horrifying, all bloodied like that.
Yeah. Him going at the crowd. I'm okay. Everything's alright. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. And then everyone else going, why are these Santas here?
Yeah. Yeah, that was a really good sequence, but also a little disturbing.
Yeah. Yeah, overall, this season was very good. I don't think it's quite as strong as the first season or even the movies, but I still think it's very good.
Yeah. And we're getting a movie sequel that will wrap things up, actually, because there's only 2 light novels left. So they're probably going to do the same thing they did with Dreaming Girl, which was also 2 movies, two books in the movie.
Fun.
Yep. Very much. It's nice that's going to have a complete adaptation, honestly.
Yeah.
And we know the movies are going to air next year. Sorry.
I sure hope Aniplex makes that movie available to me sometime in the next decade.
I'm so sorry, Mill. Hey, you have time to catch up on everything else because it's all available now.
Yeah.
It only took them, 7 years?
Some shit like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Certainly 5 years for the first movie.
But yeah, really solid, very good.
Yep.
Alright, if you all are ready to move on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's move on to Reborn as a vending machine, I now wander the dungeon, season 2.
Good screenshot.
Yeah.
I do feel like this season was a tad weaker than the first season, but it was still pretty fun.
Yeah, it was fun. Some pretty good twists here and there.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad it's getting a second season, which, a third season. God damn it.
Yeah. Again.
Yeah. Damn you, muscle memory! In fairness, like, it does look like...
We're just so unused to shows getting a third season.
Yeah,
it's at most 2
exactly.
seasons are done.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it's nice that we're getting another season of this, and from the looks of it, it might actually make it a full adaptation.
Good.
Because I don't remember exactly how much of the material is left to be adapted, but this got it to roughly the 2/3 points. So that's neat. Yeah, very funny how the Lummus and Boxo ship only gets stronger with each passing episode.
Yeah, they're not even trying to hide it anymore.
Nah, they're not. Yeah, it's still a cute relationship, honestly.
It is. It's just, how does that work?
I guess we'll find out probably by the end of it.
I guess so.
What else is there to say? It's just a silly show for the most part.
Pretty much, yeah. It's good though. I like it.
Yeah, it's good. It's fun.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's move on then to Ruri Rocks.
The show is fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Also, damn, Ruri got a huge growth spurt.
Yeah? Well, we don't know how much time has passed, so...
Yeah. I mean, it'd take a lot of bodybuilding and or growth spurt for her to have Nagi's built after a time skip.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I enjoyed the show a lot. I really like Ruri as a character. Her arc is fantastic.
Yeah, no, it's a really good arc. I also like how it runs both parallel and in contrast with Shoko. Like,
oh, yeah, yeah.
It's a really good contrast there. It's, yeah, add Imari and Nagi to that dynamic and you got a real winning formula.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Rocks are cool.
Yeah. I love the different geology facts that get peppered throughout the show. It's very fun.
Yeah.
Like, you actually have to pause at the mid-cards.
Yeah, there's a lot of text there.
Yeah. Also, like, I gotta say, I love the OP and the ED. They were both very gorgeous.
Oh, yeah, they're both fantastic.
OP and ED were very competitive categories for me this season.
OP for me, for sure. It wasn't quite... Well, it was kind of hard for EDs. Not too many of them, like, really stood out to me that much.
In fairness, last season was much more difficult because so many EDs were absolutely insanely good.
Yeah.
But no, this was still really good for OPs and EDs, and I really like the song for this OP.
Mm-hmm.
It has like a
I like when they fix the radio, and then when it starts working, they hear the OP playing through. That's so good.
I love it when they do shit like that. Like,
yeah,
diegetic use of the OP is just so underrated.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, this is just a really good show.
Mm-hmm. Extremely solid. One of the stronger entries this year, or this season at least. Well, you know what? Sure, this year.
There are a lot of really strong entries this year.
Yeah, it's a good year. It's a good year.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's move on then to Sakamoto Days Part 2.
That's a hell of a place to end the season.
Again, like, fucking wild place to just go, yeah, alright, we're ending the season here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially when, you know, Kaiju number 8, I'll give it a, you know, an allowance here. It didn't really have anywhere else it could end.
No.
Not unless it added filler. Sakamoto Days didn't have to fucking, you know, include the stuff of, didn't have to start the, you know,
Infiltration.
the infiltration arc. They didn't have to, they just chose to.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, overall, the second and, as it turned out, final portion of the exam was pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Sakamoto just fucking wailing on Shania was fucking great.
That was great. I mean, I love that for most of, you know, basically, you know, Shin and the others were literally fighting for their lives. Meanwhile, you know, Sakamoto and Akira are having a nice cookout.
Yeah, no, that was a very funny contrast.
You know,
And then Sakamoto
Sakamoto's...
comes in with a steel chair.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
And Star Sakamoto with the steel chair!
I mean, overall, that fight was just really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
I loved Kaji's gimmick as well, of just this incredibly anxious guy.
Yeah.
To the point of...
Plus he has, like,
He said,
has, like,
follow
super
my
hearing
lead.
basically.
Yeah, he has super hearing. But he said, follow my lead.
Mm-hmm.
Very funny. And then, yeah, the reaction, Toromaru's reaction to current day Sakamoto, really good. Very funny.
Yeah, if you look, you can pinpoint the moment her heart breaks in half. In fairness, it's not like her being disappointed in Sakamoto. It's her being disappointed that she's a fake fan.
Yeah. Also, it is hilarious that not only did Sakamoto enter under his real name, and the staff just go, "Oh, hey Sakamoto, why'd you do this? Neat, okay." Don't really care. But then they do actually expel him. Not because he's attended the school before or anything, but because he's got a bounty on his head.
You'd think they'd have thought of that beforehand.
Yeah. You know what Nagumo's solution is? Put Sakamoto in drag.
Amazing. Brilliant.
Yeah, absolutely hilarious. Meanwhile, Shin is just living the student life, like stereotypical student life, and is learning about it by reading Sakamiti Days. Which, you know, it's that's wild. I heard that series got axed, though.
God damn it.
It's also going to be really interesting to see what comes of Seiba and Toromaru being quite literally headhunted.
Mm-hmm.
Because obviously, you know, I don't think either of them would join willingly, but let's see what the consequences to saying no to Slur are.
Yeah. Also, fucking Kashima filling them on the health plans.
Oh no, I translated the entire benefits sheet. It's hilarious.
Yeah, amazing.
Complete social insurance, 2 days off a week, no overtime, enhancement of the training system, lifetime employment, and a bright and fun workplace.
You know that last one is bullshit.
I mean, the lifetime employment thing is because you die.
Exactly. It'll always be lifetime employment if the employment ends when you die.
But yes, I knew I had to fucking try and translate that sheet as soon as I saw it. But yeah, no, I think overall a really good second season. Like, I think this definitely built on the first season. And I'm really looking forward to hopefully getting another season.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Knock on wood.
Again, with how they ended. Again, though, even if they don't, at some point I am just gonna fucking read the manga.
Yeah. The manga is apparently wrapping up soon, so...
Yeah. That said, I am almost certain Sakamoto Days will get another season, because it's done by TMS Entertainment, who are the fucking sequel champions.
I forget, is TMS Entertainment also working on Dr. Stone?
TMS Entertainment are also the studio that doing Dr. Stone. They are, For Our Sins, also the studio doing Rent a Girlfriend. But the fact is, they are still doing seasons of that, is the point.
No!
As much as we may hate that they're doing it, they are still, they're getting up to, what, Season 4, Season 5 of it?
Season 5 next year, yeah. Unfortunately.
They did a
Which
full...
will contain that scene, apparently.
They did a full adaptation of Fruits Basket. Clearly TMS Entertainment is quite happy finishing series.
Honestly, I don't dislike that.
No, I'm 100% fine with it, especially in the context that they also do Awashi as well.
Yeah, Awashi second season, get hype.
Yeah, I'm super
I forgot they do Baki.
Yep. So yeah, I would be surprised if another season doesn't get eventually announced. And again, it's a Shonen Jump manga. Even if people aren't 100% happy with the adaptation, they're still going to be interested. But yeah, I really enjoyed the season. But we should probably move on to our next show, which is Secrets of the Silent Witch.
I love this show so fucking much.
This show is so good. Did you watch today's episode?
I managed to get today's episode in, yeah.
I finished it right before the stream. That's why I was late.
We figured that was the case.
Yeah.
It didn't drop until like 40 minutes before our usual start time, which is insane to me.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I had all my anime watching done yesterday.
Oh, can it?
Good for you. Okay.
Good for you. Yeah, I love Monica on her little delinquent arc. It's great.
Yeah.
It is interesting meeting the Starseer Witch and seeing what her deal is.
Where she apparently set up the whole robbery of Mira, so I don't know what that's all about.
Yeah, it's very curious that. Oh yeah, we should probably also talk about Penny!
I'm sorry, what?
Monica's old friend Bernie and her whiny way of calling his name.
Okay.
Her very endearing whiny way of calling his name.
For a second there, I thought you were doing a Scouse accent.
No.
So Bernie sucks.
Bernie sucks. He's starting to get better by the end of his two-parter, but he still sucks.
Yeah. He's on his way, but man, wow. Because I was kind of hoping, like, after we got the flashback, it's like, okay, she'll run into Bernie again, and he'll realize how much of an asshole he's been. No, he starts antagonizing her immediately.
Yeah. I am so glad that Lana swooped in when she did. She's such a great friend.
I'm happy about that. I'm also more happy that Monica still stood up for herself in the end there. Both for, well, Lana, but yeah.
Yeah. It's really good.
Character growth. You love to see it.
Absolutely. Speaking of character growth, Monica actually being able to go out on her own is pretty wild.
Yeah. So it doesn't last very long because she just ends up hanging out with Ike,
Mm-hmm. Yes, Ike.
everyone's favorite ghost.
Ike Eisenhower?
No.
Though, speaking of that, I actually think, I think Felix is actually not Felix.
Really?
So, you know how we have Elliot's flashback that shows him and Felix as kids?
Yeah.
Felix looks different in the flashback. He is a bit shorter, and he has blue eyes, not green.
Oh, well, shorter, fine, whatever. I mean, like, I think that's fine, but I didn't notice the eyes.
He has a different eye color, not to mention, he has that whole accident, right? It's possible that the prince died and he was replaced by his servant, who I think we do see briefly in the flashback.
We do, and come to think of it, at the end of the last episode, he did mention, during the festival where they were all using magic to wish the dead away. You did mention a friend.
Mm-hmm. And it would also explain why the Starseer Witch is not able to see Felix's future, because Felix doesn't have one.
Look, it's all coming together.
Yep. It's all coming together now.
It's all coming together. Okay. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I didn't think about that possibility, but now that you mention it, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. That I love it when shows do that. It's like, you think, you latch onto the small detail, and it turns out, oh, they've been setting this up for a minute. They've laid some groundwork there. It's very interesting.
Also funny is when you do that and realize, oh no, that really was just a weird thing, and then not that it's literally nothing.
Yeah, look, sometimes you do the whole.
Pepe Sylvia, look in the mail. Well, this whole box is Pepe Sylvia.
Yeah, sometimes it's just be like that. It's not always going to come out something.
This show's better than that, though.
Yeah. The show is much better than that. But yeah, speaking of the Starseer Witch, though, she's really fun.
She is. I wish we got a little more of her.
Yeah, we only get her in the last couple episodes. And it is interesting to me. She and Monica are the only girls in the Seven Sages. So that means so the Briar Witch, I believe, is not Briar Witch. The Witch of Thorns is apparently a dude. I wonder why.
Huh.
Because Lewis is specifically the Barrier Mage, and they're called Sages. So I don't know. Maybe it's like a title that's passed on or something.
Mm-hmm.
Still interesting. But yeah, Mary's fun. Also, just gotta love what Rin's Bell. I forget. Rin. I'm not going to try to pronounce her full name. She continues to be very funny.
Yeah, I didn't expect to see so much of her, but she's great.
Yeah, no, she's real fun.
Also, Monica hanging out with Felix during the festival was great. Very cute. Very fun. Actually, planting the seeds of an actual relationship there, which is nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, speaking of cute, Isabel's outfit for the festival is adorable.
Yeah.
So is Monica's. She's not beating the squirrel allegations.
No, she's like, oh, I'm a horse. They're like, no, you're a squirrel. You're a squirrel. You're a squirrel.
Silly Monica. Musume doesn't start for another week.
Yeah, and then she denies the squirrel allegations, and she nibbles on her treat like an actual squirrel would.
It's great. I love Monica so much. She's such a great character.
Her reaction to learning that Felix has has strong feelings for the Silent Witch was very fun.
Yeah, that was great. Also funny was when she was when one of the prostitutes that Felix was acquainted with got her dressed up and didn't understand the instructions, so dressed her up like a prostitute, and she just blue screened.
Oh, poor Monica.
Poor Monica.
Oh, she was launched into the air and she was screaming, but no one could hear her because of the air barrier. And then you just see her flying. That was so funny.
Oh yeah, Isabel's like, oh yeah, I'm sure she's on some important mission while she's flying in the background overhead. It's great.
It shows an incredible sense of humor.
Yeah, no, it's very funny. It can get dark when it needs to, though, which is also nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this is incredible. Easily one of the best shows of the season.
Yeah, if I had any complaint, it would probably be the lack of actual magical shenanigans.
Yeah, I wish there was a bit more of that, but at the same time, like, I understand because it would, it kind of is like trying to balance magic with the school setting and Monica's undercover operation.
Yeah, it's like they're actually giving a shit about it being a magical high school, unlike most magical high school anime, which are bad.
Wow, you don't have to come out and say it.
We only recently have started getting good ones, so...
So many of them have been used as harem trash, so it's nice that we get this one, which is actually well written.
Yeah. This and Seven Spellblades and Wistoria.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All very different shows, but all very good.
Oh, absolutely.
That reminds me, I've got another volume of Seven Spellblades I need to read.
Oh boy, having fun with those?
Yeah. I mean, we're now where Oliver's group is like in the upper years, and pretty much everybody wants to jump his bones, but you know.
Well,
the curse of being a light novel protagonist.
Oh well. It'd be like that.
It do be like that.
And hey, Nanao is actually getting to jump his bones.
Oh. Good for them. But yes, should we move on then to the next show?
All right.
Yeah.
Let's move on to the summer Hikaru died.
The show is so fucking good.
It is. I really like the mystery aspect of this. It's been really, really interesting to me throughout all of this.
Yeah.
And I mean, hey, episode 9 ended with Tanaka beheading Hikaru.
Yeah, boy.
I do think it was neat that they did actually keep the line around Hikaru's throat throughout the rest of the show.
I forget, how far into this did you get, Number?
I haven't gotten any further than I was last stream, so...
Oh, dang, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. But yeah, now this is, like, the whole theming around the scars that, both Yoshiki and Hikaru have is very interesting. Also, gotta say, really emotional finale.
Yes.
To the season.
Because it was very much a mirror to Yoshiki in episode... What was it? Episode 6 or 7? The one where he tried to stab Hikaru.
Yes.
Where, you know,
yes.
it's clear that Hikaru is doing this, you know, to say goodbye.
Yeah.
And as a result, you know, you can see that they are, you know, enjoying themselves, but there is definitely that tension, there as you wait for what Hikaru is going to do. As it turns out, he just tells Yoshiki that he's going to go back up the mountain, and Yoshiki damn near has a panic attack. And hey, we get that confession from Hikaru. I mean, yeah, that conversation they have in the water, some real strong queer subtext throughout that.
Honestly, it's basically text at this point.
I mean, it was effectively text, yes. Also, throughout episode 12, they did some real creepy stuff with live action footage.
Oh yeah, that.
They overlaid real lips on Yoshiki, on that like shadow Yoshiki.
Mm-hmm. They really know how to use the medium.
They really do. Be interested to see how they do it in the manga, to be fair.
Mm-hmm. The anime did a lot of really cool stuff with the medium.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's really neat.
Yeah. Also, the semester they've just finished, it was the first of 2020. Oh boy.
Time is a terrifying concept.
And just, you know, what else happened in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
But there's also a really interesting scene with when Hikaru goes to Rie after losing control again.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's clear that she obviously, you know, wants to tell Hikaru, yes, leave. You're only gonna hurt Yoshiki.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also so clear that, you know, the affection they have for each other, and the fact that Hikaru is clearly, you know, is clearly not purposefully a monster.
Mm-hmm.
And part of the issue is that he is starting to gain, you know, a sense of morality and right and wrong.
Yeah.
You know, so, and that's the more that he does that, and the more that he then, you know, his inner eldritch nature tries to break out, you know, the more he's going to be concerned about that.
Yeah, there's no real winning in that scenario.
I mean, maybe Hikaru can go back up to the mountain, and maybe Yoshiki can go with him, and they can live on the mountain together and be forest gays.
You said forest gaze on purpose, didn't you?
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
Yeah.
It's also really interesting what's happening with Tanaka right now.
Yeah, I'm very curious as to what exactly his deal is. Because, like,
he goes to Takeda and says, "Ah, no, Nanaki-sama is made up. Don't have to worry about it. I've got there's something else happening, but I'll deal with that. It's not Nanaki-sama. Don't worry." When, you know, Tanaka knows that Nanaki-sama exists and fucking beheaded Nanaki-sama, and appears to have some kind of plan. and then does follow the boys, and, you know, I mean, hey, he saves the salamander in the end.
That was nice.
Yeah.
Good guy, Tonica.
I mean, we'll see. Also confirmation that he is in fact blind without his glasses.
Yeah, I'm very curious. Like, so are his glasses are clearly magic bullshit.
Mm.
So I'm very curious as to where he got them.
Presumably this company that he keeps talking about.
Yeah, curious
that seems to have their own agenda here.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we end on, you know, Tanaka walking up to Yoshiki and Hikaru. Thanks for the cliffhanger.
Uh-huh.
Why must
Still
you
not
do
the worst
this?
cliffhanger of the season.
Yeah, but considering how many we've gotten...
At least we have a sequel announced for this one.
That is fair. Yeah, we are definitely getting a sequel for this one. Which I am...
Not all of them are that nice about it.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the time we just sort of, we have to assume because otherwise it's incredibly dickish behavior.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just having a look. So they got up to chapter 26 in volume 6. How many volumes do they have?
That's a good question.
7. Ooh.
So we're probably not getting season 2 for a hot minute.
Not for a bit, yeah.
I did see simulpubs, I think, up to chapter 37. So they got about a volume or two worth, like 2 or 3 volumes worth of material.
Yeah, the most recent volume is volume 7, that is chapters 32 to 36. So there probably is, you know, maybe up to, I would say at most, chapter 40.
You still need, like, several chapters more to have, like, a full core. Based off of the rate of adaptation.
Yeah. I've seen a little bit of spoilers about later stuff, which, hey, there's one in particular that I'm looking forward to, because it's quite fun.
Oh. Oh, boy.
I'm not sure how key it is, because it was literally, like, a page, but, you know, we'll see. Yeah.
We shall see, indeed.
No, very, very, very interesting show, both from a plot standpoint and a character standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, hopefully season 2 won't take too long. Hopefully.
Fingers crossed, knock on wood.
Knock on the, you know, weird, creepy, shrunken head of the fucking Indo family wife that got brought back wrong.
God, that's still fucking terrifying.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, let's move on to our next show, which is... There's no freaking way I'll be your lover, unless...
I'm gonna be honest, the last 2 episodes really sold me on the possibility of it being a throuple.
That and also, man, what a way to end the season. Jeez.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was so fucking funny.
That's like the funniest confession I've seen in a minute, and it had nothing to do with the actual confession.
I mean, it did have to do a little bit with the confession, but remember, Renako said near the beginning of the show, if Ajisai confessed to her, there was no way she would turn her down.
That was not a lie, turns out.
No, it wasn't a lie. It was hilarious.
That was great. Oh my god. I laughed so hard at that.
So fucking funny.
No, that was really good. I love Ajisai so much.
Ajisai is the best.
She is.
But yeah,
And then there's Mai setting herself up for her own downfall. I know this is gonna end up being a polycule, but still, it's very funny.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, they did do a good job setting up the polycule vibes in the last couple episodes. Like, for a while, it was pretty clear, like, okay, yeah, no, Rena's gonna have to choose, but maybe she won't.
Aha.
Yeah. I do like the growth and development we get from Aji-sai. She is just so interesting as a character.
Yeah.
Like,
Also, Reniko, honey, you gotta realize that none of the things you're saying about Aji-sai are straight.
she's so deep in denial she can see the crocodiles' bellies.
Yeah. It's like, wow. Alright. Okay, sure. No, I like the show a lot. It's quite fun.
It's really fun. It's really great.
So, question, I just had to step away for a bit, so you may have already answered this. Are they actually doing poly stuff?
They're working towards that, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
Also, we got a sequel movie, which I'm very excited about.
Yeah, although we're just getting it in episodes, but that's fine.
Hey, it's broken the Yuri sequel curse. That's what I'm happiest about, okay?
Does it really count if it's only like 4 episodes?
It counts, damn it. It has
We'll
to.
see.
It has to.
Well, maybe we'll get an actual proper season 2 after that, hopefully.
Fingers crossed, knock on wood and all that, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, let's just quickly... Right, it doesn't matter going back there, because that's different page. There it is. So, up to novel 4. At least the end of novel 3.
I think there's like 8, last I checked.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the anime adapts the first 3 novels.
Yeah.
And the movie slash short run of episodes is novel 4.
Yeah.
Apparently novel 3 was particularly sped through and had a lot of things missing.
Interesting.
I think it felt mostly pretty coherent.
Yeah. I wonder if it was closer to the manga than it was the light novel.
Could have been.
It got to chapter 59 of the manga.
Damn.
So, I would say it probably moved at a pretty quick pace there as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And yeah, it didn't feel like it was too rushed. Sure, it was like a little bit of stuff trimmed, but from what I've heard, like the stuff with Mai is what suffered the most.
I can believe that because it felt very fast-paced, especially like the first few episodes. So.
Yeah. No, I mean like a lot of the extra stuff with Mai got trimmed. Which, yeah. I mean, it's unfortunate that it got trimmed because it probably would have helped deepen like the relationship with Renako and Mai, but yeah.
Well, it's a good thing I've already ordered the source material.
Yeah. Glad
Also,
the books are easily available.
Yeah, well, easily with an asterisk. They're sold out right now.
Holy shit, okay.
Yeah, so the anime apparently did quite well for real. I know they're very happy with it, and so I went to my usual bookstore, and yeah, I'm not getting those books for another 2 weeks. Even on Amazon, they're short in stock of some of the volumes, so I'm like, wow.
I am so glad I'm sticking with the ebooks.
Yeah, that's one way to do it. I just like physical books.
I like them too, but ebooks are also easier to store when you're running out of space.
Yeah, I want a room full of manga and light novels, so.
I will get there at some point. I do not have the money for that now.
I don't either. I'm just picking at it.
I wouldn't say it's full, but I've got 2.5 shelves worth, so 2.5
I got-
well, I say shelves, bookcases, I should say.
Yeah, I have 2 bookshelves worth of manga and light novels right now, and I'm about to buy a 3rd one.
Damn. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, I'm I'm pretty happy with this one. This is just a really fun show.
A Yuri adaptation that A, isn't terrible, B, wasn't botched to hell.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice. We need more of those. And, you know, maybe sequels. The actually good ones. I'm looking
Like
at
for
you, Troika.
Bloom! Give us more
Come on,
Bloom, damn you!
Troika. Troika, come on, man. Come on. What are you doing? You're doing nothing. Come on.
They're resting after giving us Anime of the Year Overtake.
I mean, that's fair, but still.
Wasn't that 2 years ago?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
They're still resting. Also, ignore the fact
What's-
that they've released Archery after that.
I forgot they did
God.
archery.
Yeah.
And Two Perfect
Troika's
Saves.
one of those. Troika's one of those studios that doesn't put out a lot of anime.
No.
Most of their stuff comes out pretty well, though.
Hmm.
But yeah.
They typically only do, like, a show a year.
Yeah. And none of those shows are Bloom, and that upsets me.
Look, they've had mostly hits. They've also had a couple misses. Cough, cough, Shinobi no Itoki, cough, cough.
That was an
good.
original.
That was an original, yeah. They
And
went.
it's funny, that wasn't a very good original, followed by an amazing
Yeah.
original.
They went from that original to Overtake.
Very funny.
It's amazing. Anyways, I'll be mad at Troika another day. We should move on.
Let's move on to our next show, which is To Be Hero X.
Oh, fuck this show for ending like that. That's wow.
That cliffhanger was diabolical. Also- X, my goat.
X is incredible, dude. Oh my god.
Dude spent like the entire finale alternating between aura farming and expositing and just owned the whole fucking thing.
And it was all gorgeous.
Yeah. Like,
Even
I do
the
have-
exposition was gorgeous.
yeah. Yeah. My one complaint about the art in the finale was some of the 3D models were a bit uncanny valley for some of the other characters.
Yeah, but I mean, they were probably rush jobs. They only appeared for like one scene, so it's like, okay, that's fair.
Yeah. So apparently, the show had conducted a popularity poll before airing, and Isol was in 10th place, which I believe is why he got kicked out of the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
That's the out-of-universe explanation. The in-universe explanation is more interesting to think about, because we know that Lin Ling got Nice's trust value all the way up to the number 10 slot before he dropped the identity and became the commoner, and then he earned back up to the top 10 as the commoner. However, the trust values for Nice did not go away. So
Nice
when
is just alive, apparently.
yeah, there's some fear shit going on with him. Also, his face is cracked. We should be
Yeah.
concerned about that.
Yeah.
Is he like some sort of fear zombie or something, or is there something more going on? I'm not sure.
Or did the populace bring him back to life through his sheer trust value? Ooh.
But yeah, combine that with Isol's trust value falling, and yeah, he's out of the top 10. And
is he?
also, that might be why he tried to kill Lin Ling and killed Moon in the process.
Mm-hmm.
Because he wanted to get in the top 10, get back into the top 10, and tried to bump off his simplest competition. But Ghostblade fucking stopped him.
Yeah.
Which, fucking cool, by the way.
Good job, Goatblade.
Goatblade!
Goatblade.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, but speaking of Nice, his appearance in Ahu's episode was also interesting.
Oh yeah, man. It's funny how the character that dies immediately turns out to be one of the best characters in the show, probably, if not the best. He gets so
Nice.
much.
Nice is one of the most well-written characters in the show, for sure.
Yeah.
Also, like, it's interesting, the art style of Ahu's episode, it does make Nice look a little bit rougher and uglier than he has in his previous appearance, which I think is interesting. I think it fits with like his internal ugliness at this stage in his life, because like this is after the Smile incident, and he's basically just given up on trying to be a good person, I think.
Mm-hmm. He also plays antagonist in that episode a bit, so it works pretty well.
Mm-hmm. And then the episode ends with him going full circle to the start of the show.
I hate that ending. How do you end an episode like that? What's wrong with you? You can't do that. That's messed up.
Yes, you can.
No.
And now you are even lower than a dog. Shang Day is such a fucking asshole.
There are a lot of assholes in this show.
It's mostly the executives, to be fair, but also some of the other characters, yes.
Like Dragon Boy.
Yeah, fucking Dragon Boy.
Fuck you, Dragon Boy.
Fuck that guy. Also, I'm so glad he got folded.
Yeah, literally.
He literally got folded. It was great.
Oh my god.
Also, I feel like Dragon Boy is like, while he's strong, I don't think he'd stand a chance against either X or Queen in the tournament.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Both of them just hard counter his bullshit.
Yeah.
Like that's another thing. Like when you're you saw the official timeline I showed you, right?
Yeah.
So apparently at the time of the Ruins incident, Issa was ranked 3rd. I'm assuming this was after Queen dropped rank because of her missing out on the tournaments the previous year. So she's 9th at the time. I assume Smile is rank 2 at that point. But yeah, so Queen ranked 9 is enough to just stall out Isol when he's 6 ranks above her.
Very funny.
It's very funny, and also just like, yeah, no, she's just that badass.
Yeah.
But yeah, so, theory time! What do you think about the new opening?
Well, I don't know if it's going to be the actual new opening or not, but it seems to at least, tease what's next, so,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah. There's a lot of interesting change-ups from the first opening. I do like it's a duet now. It's really interesting.
Yeah.
Very curious as to who Tarot Girl is.
Yeah.
Do we have any news as to when we'll get season 2?
It technically hasn't been announced, so...
Technically, but we know we're getting a season 2.
We do, but since it technically hasn't been announced, I can't imagine it's coming anytime soon.
No, it's probably not until 2027 at the earliest.
At the earliest, yeah. Hopefully it's sooner than that. Well, I mean, actually, that's fine. I'd be okay with that. Hopefully it's not later than that. But, regardless of that, what a spectacular show.
Oh, yeah.
That fills me with pain and makes me hate everything.
I love this show so fucking much. Honestly, one of the top 5 of the year, probably.
Yeah, absolutely.
Top 10, definitely. Top 5, maybe.
Yeah.
I will definitely try and make an effort to watch it before the year-end stream.
I highly
honestly
recommend it.
Out of all the shows on this list that you haven't watched, it's this one and Silent Witch that I think you need to watch.
Those are the 2. Did I promise to watch any shows from spring or winter? I can't remember.
We'll have to go back and look.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how screwed I'm going to be in that run-up.
In fairness, Mel, fall's going to be pretty fucking light.
But yeah, before we move on, I do want to mention that the last episode of this show is probably one of the most impressive pieces of animation I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, no, the whole sequence of X just styling his way through multiple dimensions is fucking phenomenal.
Yeah. It's like the whole show is building up to this episode. It's incredible. It's unlike anything I've seen before. It's so good.
Yeah. It's honestly one of the best animation showcases I've seen in a hot minute.
Yeah.
Like, the only thing that really comes close to surpasses is City.
Yeah. Which, I mean, City's great, but in a completely different way.
Yeah. It's like comparing apples to oranges, really.
Yeah.
But,
Both, although I would say both in terms of animation are equally unreal. Like, this isn't something you would expect to see as a weekly anime.
No, absolutely not. You'd see this like a movie or some shit.
Yeah. But I think that's enough gushing about Tuba Hero X for now.
Yeah. Let's move on to something you're going to be gushing about, Mil.
Let's move on to Toilet Bound Hanako-kun Season 2, Part 2. Oh, boy.
What a way to end it, right?
Yeah, again, fucking... Why?
No sequel announcement for this one either.
No.
I need more of this. Inject this shit into my veins. Come on.
Yeah.
You can't end it like that.
No, you really can't, because that whole fucking episode, I mean, Ko took up his brother's sword. Fucking stabbed that motherfucking Reaper. And then Natsuhiko stole that win.
Oh, you kill Stilling Hack!
And yeah, as it turns out, Ko might have done a bad by taking out the Reaper.
Whoops.
As it turns out, Reaper might have been a little bit vital to the, safekeeping of the regular place. And then, meanwhile, fucking finally, Hanako and Nene fucking talk to each other about their feelings. Nene effectively confessed. Hanako effectively confessed. And then they fucking kissed.
Now kiss.
And then Tsukasa turned up and made things worse.
As he is wont to do. Oh yeah, learning Tsukasa's backstory was interesting.
I mean, look, I say Tsukasa. I don't know at this point. I think it's...
I think Tsukasa might be Hanako's Yorishiro.
Ooh. That would be really interesting. My thought was that Tsukasa is the entity.
It could be a combination of both.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure I don't think the entity fully replaced Tsukasa. I think the entity just corrupted Tsukasa.
Very possible. My Tsukasa is the entity theory sort of got bombed a little bit by Tsukasa going back. Then again, it seems like Tsukasa was always fucked up, considering how many animals he fed to the entity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think he's definitely got the entity in him, at the very least. I think you definitely could be right that he is Hanako's Yorishiro, in the sense of, especially in the sense of giving him, giving Hanako his power. Also, there's slightly a side question. Why do houses have crawl spaces? I feel like they're only ever used for evil.
I don't know, for like repairs underneath the house and stuff, I guess.
Yeah, but I feel like people just hide bodies under there.
Oh, absolutely.
Or have, fucking apparitions under there that they start feeding animals to.
Well, you never know.
Also, do we think Amane got sick on his own, or do we think it was because of the entity?
So I actually do think it was just Amane getting sick on his own, but I think the entity was all too happy to capitalize on that to manipulate Tsukasa. Because you have to remember, a lot of the time, like, these supernatural entities don't necessarily cause the problems themselves. They just take advantage of the problems and the results of the problems.
Yeah. Also, it was hilarious the way Teru tricked them into eating mummified hand.
Oh yeah, that was very funny and also gross.
Very gross, but absolutely hilarious. He's such an asshole.
Also, glad that Aoi is mostly okay. Her hand looks a little bit fucked up, but she's mostly okay.
Hopefully, that got fixed once she left the boundary.
I get the feeling that there's probably going to be some after effects to it, but I hope like it's not super awful. Also very interesting that we get like Tsukasa's group like very clearly laying out like not clearly but laying out hints as to what they're actually going for. Because they seem to want all of the entity all the Seven Wonders Yoroshiros under control, I guess.
Well, it seems like it seems like they want it destroyed, and the way Tsukasa was talking, which is again why I'm thinking, is he the entity? You know, he says he needs to destroy the Yoroshiros to get a wish from God.
Yes,
or
that's really
God.
Interesting.
So my instinct is that, you know, well, my instinct is that that's what his group has been doing, and it's so that Sakura can get a wish in particular, I think.
Yes.
Because we know next to nothing about her. She's always, you know, we know everything about Natsuhiko that we could ever want to know, which isn't that much. I don't particularly care about Natsuhiko other than the fact that he's kind of funny.
So we don't actually know about Natsuhiko because we don't know exactly how he's that strong.
That's a good point, in fairness. In fairness, how much strength was needed to steal the Reaper? We don't know.
No, but it does imply that there is some degree of strength that we don't know about.
There may also be a case of, obviously Natsuhiko was there. Where was Sakura? Was Sakura taking out Sumire as the Reaper's Yorishiro? But yes, I don't think at this stage it can be denied that that's what Sakura and Tsukasa's group are trying to do. The question is, obviously Hanako throughout this show has been, you know, destroying the Yorishiros. Has he been doing it for this reason, or has he been doing it for something else?
Good question.
Obviously we know Hanako is willing to go to great lengths to save Nene. So yeah, there's we've gotten some questions answered, and then a whole lot more questions have just arisen. I also think it was interesting that for at least part of the season, it was Sakura doing the opening narration, and then for the final 2 episodes, it was Nene.
Yeah, that was interesting. But yeah, again, way to be a fucking mood killer, Tsukasa.
Yeah, really. But
yeah, probably move. Unless you have anything else to say, we should probably move on to...
Yeah, I don't really have anything else, so let's move on to Turkey, time to strike. I felt a bit sad for you, Nmbr, because I thought once they'd travelled back, we were actually going to get like 3 or 4 episodes of just a bowling show.
Yeah, right. That's funny. That's hilarious. You're so funny, Mel. You're so funny. This show is so funny.
I wasn't meaning to be funny. I was legitimately like, oh man, Nmb's going to be real upset about this.
No, I saw it coming. This is a time travel show. I knew that some weird shit went on and they'd have to go back.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I honestly thought what they might do, and to be fair, as it turned out, they did a version of this in the end anyway. What I thought was going to happen is to, you know, keep the timeline intact of it seeming like the sisters all died. The sisters would actually time travel with them to the modern day.
They kind of did that.
As it turns out, fucking, you know,
Haru?
Sumomo was Haru the entire time.
Which is... That's a pretty crazy twist, but also it doesn't really make sense, because if the girls died in the past, then how did Sumomo end up being Haru?
Well, no, we were shown Sumomo grabbing the bowling ball right after they leave, but getting sent to a different point in the past.
Why did
in the
that
future,
happen,
rather.
though?
But
No
how
clue.
Wait, but no, because there's record of all of them dying.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
I
sure
think-
they changed that.
Yeah. It's a bit confusing.
Yeah.
because
I'm gonna be honest. They didn't really explain how they managed to change history like that without massive repercussions.
No, because
Yeah.
in the timeline where they supposedly all died, Haru was still alive. So how?
I don't know.
Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. It's like that doesn't make sense. It's like how?
Yep.
I don't get it. It's
Well, at least we do get some confirmation on a couple things, like Non-SA's dad being a time traveler, for
Yeah,
example.
100% time travel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which I'm shocked. Yeah, that was.
This is my shocked face. Also,
I guess the implication is that he was the gift for her, but how?
Don't know.
How does that work?
I mean, we still... Also, in fairness, we did get bowling, the ultimate high-stakes game of bowling.
Yeah.
I mean, in fairness, I did actually feel quite tense throughout that.
No, I mean,
Yeah.
works. I'm not gonna say it was bad or poorly executed. It was, you know...
I did think that-
good, but it worked.
I do think that priest was a bit of a dick, though.
Oh no, he was a fucking asshole.
It's always the priest. I mean, what do you expect?
Yeah.
This is anime.
Also, Nmbr, you're expecting time travel that works through the power of bowling to make sense.
You know what? You have a point. The time travel thing. How they time traveled in the first place isn't explained at all.
Sometimes, Nmbr, you just...
When they travel back, I keep seeing the fucking alley pancake ripper thing just rotating down. I'm like, okay, alright, okay, sure.
Yeah.
This might as well be happening.
It's just real dumb. It's really dumb. And honestly, yeah, fine.
It didn't need to be dumb. It could have just been a bowling anime. I'm just saying.
I'm
Also-
sorry, Nmbr. You'll get it eventually, hopefully.
Hopefully.
I don't think I will.
Also, they literally called Kagetoki cringe.
I love that. That was so funny. I love that insult. That
was
the
pretty
whole
funny.
insult stream. It was so great.
We also had, you know, the last full episode in the past before they got transported the first time with the Akebi stuff.
Oh yeah.
I thought it was really neat that for the OP for that episode they had it be the sisters
Yes.
instead of
was
the club.
That was
so
really cool.
That said,
really neat.
I am a little pissed that they kind of ruined the reveal of Akebi's face.
Yeah.
Like, that reveal would have had so much more impact if they hadn't already shown her face off in the OP.
You're saying they showed her face off.
Anyway,
Sorry, dumb movie reference.
yeah, that's why I was trying to move past it. Also, it's wild that Mai tried to cure depression with bowling.
That's what she knows, okay?
Yeah. I mean, I did like the eventual reveal of why Mai, you know, struggled past getting a turkey. Like, I think that worked. But again, as with, I would say, most of the other arcs, it was just a bit rushed because you're trying to fit character arcs for effectively 10 people into 12 episodes.
I mean, they did a smart thing with doubling them up.
They
That
did,
helps
but
a lot.
it was still rushed.
Oh, it was rushed to all hell. But they did the smarter thing than some other shows, which is like, oh, okay, you get an episode here, you get a two-parter.
Yeah.
You get an episode, oh, wait, we don't have enough room for everybody. Fuck.
Yeah. So, yeah, overall, it's not an amazing show. But, you know, I think in the end I enjoyed it.
I had a
think
good time.
I think the character work is pretty good for the most part.
Yeah, I think, as I said, their arcs are rushed, but it's, again, the fact is, by the end, I was invested and I was going, oh, fuck, what's gonna happen here?
Yeah. That's what you want from a show, isn't it?
Especially from
No,
original,
what
yeah.
No, what I want from a show is bowling.
You know what? Fair. But if you can't get bowling from a show, you want good character writing.
Yeah.
I can have both, though. Just make a good bowling show. A good bowling show and have good character writing.
Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm sorry. It's
Maybe,
No, we understand.
maybe if this is successful, studios will see the appeal of bowling and will, you know, start getting bowling series left and right.
No, 1,000 time travel shows.
Please no.
yeah. Oh boy, that time travel isekai sure was popular. We better make more of those.
Time travel, but caused by increasingly stupid means.
Honestly, I would be down for that, though.
That could be fun, but that's not what I want.
But yeah.
Eventually, they're gonna have to time travel by trying to get a ball in a cup right as lightning strikes.
Oh my god, that'd be hilarious.
Oh,
It wouldn't
boy.
work at all, but it would be hilarious.
Well, you don't want to see a group of teenage girls challenging a Japanese warlord to a game of ball and cup?
What, you mean like beer pong, basically?
No, I mean like ball and a string and trying to bounce it up into the cup.
Oh yeah, no, that'd be even more insane. Although it would be very funny to see a bunch of college students challenge a Japanese warlord to beer pong. You wouldn't be able to do high school students because Japan
Yeah.
would not let you. But yeah, I don't really have anything else to say about the show, but
Yeah.
it was fairly enjoyable for what it was, even if it was kind of went off the rails at several points. Like, never like fully dipped into bad.
I don't
I would
think so,
say.
no.
No, it's an enjoyable show. I enjoyed my time with it. I'm just salty.
Yeah, fair. Absolutely
Understandable,
fair.
honestly. You got hyper debated by it.
I'm usually fine with getting debated, but not like this. Not with the one thing we don't have, which is a bowling anime.
Anyway,
Lo
let's
siento.
let's move on to the Water Magician.
So this is mostly pretty fun. There were some baffling decisions in terms of pacing with the penultimate episode of the show, which dedicate. So episode 10 ends on a fucking cliffhanger, naturally, as one does.
Right.
And then episode 11 spends like the first half of it on the backstory of this character who was just introduced like an episode or two beforehand. And it's like not even like a particularly deep or like complicated backstory. It's mostly just him repeatedly losing everything. In fact, he loses his family, two different families, twice to the same fucking dude, who is like just this random bandit asshole.
All right.
And it doesn't even pop back up in the main story at all. It's just this random bandit dude who is irrelevant to the rest of the story. And all this is basically just to engineer a misunderstanding between this dude who is a fire magician and the titular water magician.
Right.
So they have a let's you and him fight, and they fight. And yeah, it's basically just drawn to a standstill before the protagonist's friend intervenes and basically tells them to knock it the fuck off. Because they're on the same side here, so yeah. Most of the rest of the show I enjoyed, but like it was a really wonky bit of writing, I think. Like I like Rio and Abel and Sarah for the most part, like the main characters. But yeah, that whole bit with the fire magician was a bit weird.
Hmm.
Or I'm sorry, the Inferno Mage or whatever. But yeah, other than that, it's a pretty decent show, a nice, decent action fantasy. The animation is here or there sometimes, but at least they actually stick for the most part to to Rio's gimmick of actually using water and water adjacent stuff for his magic, rather than just like doing the generic isekai bullshit of, oh look at this, I am overpowered because I have all the spells.
I mean, it's not shocking that the visuals were here or there. It is done, one of the studios is done by Typhoon Graphics, who also did S-Rank Daughter, which was not a pretty show.
Oh damn. S-Rank Daughter was, I think, better than this one, though.
Visually or
Like-
just overall?
Overall.
Okay.
Which I'm sure you'll be shocked by.
I mean, yeah. It's not surprising. It was a very good show.
Yeah. But yeah, overall, had a good time with it. It wasn't like the best show. It's probably in the lower half of my list, but I still enjoyed it.
Alright, let's move on then to Witch Watch.
So Witch Watch is a bit weird in that its final episode isn't coming out until tomorrow, so it is technically not complete.
Oh,
I think it's the only show of the season that's not finished. Yeah, for some reason, I thought the final episode was going to be airing last weekend, but no, it got delayed to this weekend.
oh, that sucks.
Yep.
Well,
That said, it's mostly just gags. So
I mean, yeah.
there's not much of a plot.
It would be
In case you
wild.
haven't
It would be
noticed.
wild if the final episode was incredibly plot relevant and ended on a cliffhanger again.
Oh god. I mean, I think there is going to be some plot because it's like building up to some dude getting involved in the school festival type thing. But also, like, the penultimate episode dedicates half its runtime to Moy being obsessed with jeans as his hyperfixation, basically,
Yeah.
and subjecting the rest of the cast to him info dumping about his hyperfixation.
Mm-hmm.
Which, to be fair, it was a funny bit. Especially since it's like, oh god, everyone's like, okay, we shouldn't ask him more about this. He's already been infoed up in quite a bit. And then one of the characters like, oh hey, could you explain this thing about genes? And everyone's like, no. I always think that's funny whenever that happens.
Yeah.
Because it always happens, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's just mostly just gag stuff. It's funny, but yeah. As with a lot of gag comedies, it's going to be hit or miss. It is not nearly as funny as City the Animation, but not many anime are.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, let's move on to something a bit lighter and more fun.
Let's move on to our penultimate show, which is With You and the Rain.
I love this show.
Yeah. I mean, just I loved that Fuji opened that Zoom meeting just focusing on you. Peak pet owner behavior.
Yeah. I'm just gonna call the Tanuki Kimi because that's easier than just saying you.
I'm gonna stick with you because that's what I've been using the entire time.
Fair. Also, grade A pun right there.
Yeah, no, brilliant
Sorry
pun.
about that.
Yeah, brilliant pun.
But yeah, I do like that this one also comes full circle at the end.
Mm-hmm.
It's really nice.
Yeah.
And it actually sticks with the title at the end, too, because it's going on about how the rain feels and how the rain impacts people and why people like the rain.
Mm-hmm.
It's overall just really fun.
Yeah. I think overall for the show, it was obviously very nice, very enjoyable. Probably a little light on plot and development for my tastes, but
it is a grade A vibe show.
Yeah. Overall, you know, I can't complain about getting a show like this.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
The show is really carried by Fuji and Kimi, I think.
I mean, of course, their dynamic is the heart of the show.
Mm-hmm. If they were less compelling as characters or less enjoyable as characters, the show would not be nearly as good.
I mean, at the end of the day, I can't help but compare it to Kinoko Inu, which was a similar style of show. But in that, there was a lot more. There was more focus on helping the. I don't remember his name anymore. The main human character's character out through his depression after his family and his childhood dog died.
Oh damn, that sucks. Yeah.
So, like I said, there was just a little bit more development there compared to here.
That's fair.
And not to mention, I honestly wanted to see more with the rest of the cast. To be honest, you know, I liked how much we got with Mimi and Ren, but I also wanted to see more with Fuji's parents, and Fuji's brother and his wife. I wanted to see a little bit more with Ki as well.
That's fair. I do think, like, that's, like, the one area I think I would criticize the show on. Because other than that, I think it's just a really solid show.
It is. It absolutely is. Yeah, I'm criticizing it, but there's also just because of the nature of the show, there's not a huge amount to say. It's a really enjoyable show. I enjoyed the little story of Fuji writing the screenplay for her elementary school friends. I liked the.
But Mill, did you know about bees?
I liked that segment of the spring cleaning.
That was really good.
Fuji got real intense about bees, and then Mimi started reading the book and joined Fuji on extolling the virtues of bees.
That was really great. I think that the show has, whenever it wants to just go into silly territory, I think it nails it really well.
Yeah, no, it really does, yeah.
Yeah, overall, I think, flaws aside, it's still a really good vibes show.
No, it really is. It definitely is. But we should move on to our final show for the discussion portion, which is, of course, Yaiba Samurai Legend.
Good thing we got a season 2 announcement, right, Nmbr?
Yeah, Jesus.
Is this another
what
one that ended on a
happens?
cliffhanger?
Not
Yeah.
quite, but pretty close.
Like, last 2 or 3 episodes introduced, like, a new villain character who just, like, fucking not railroads, but, like, basically T-bones the plot. I think is the way I describe it.
Right.
Yes, the actual literal Princess Kaguya.
In her bunny girl outfit.
Okay.
And her army of bunny people
Yep.
that pilot their moon spaceship.
It's very silly. But it's silly in, like, the way shonen manga often are.
Also, she has a very powerful laser fan.
I like the laser fan. I think it's cool.
I do. It's different from what we've seen so far.
Yeah.
We've
Also,
seen some sci-fi into this this otherwise non-sci-fi show.
yeah. Also, how early were you able to call that the final trial was a secret test of character?
Oh, from the second the frickin' I forget his name. The second the bird died.
You mean quote unquote died? Yeah.
Yes. I use in the biggest quotation marks possible.
Oh, I'm not talking about the fake outs. I figured it was going to be fake outs all the way down. I was like the moment they got to the final trial, I was like, okay, this is a secret test of character, actually.
Yeah.
There'd be no point in it being fake out deaths if he was just going to kill them all to get the sword.
Yeah.
But honestly, there's
I
nothing
saw it
wrong with
coming.
nothing wrong with playing the trope straight, to be fair.
No, it works. I don't have a problem with it. It's just I saw it coming.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Predictability is not always a bad thing, as it turns out. I enjoyed it. It was a really fun little execution on that. But yeah, I do like how varied the trials were. It was pretty neat.
Yeah. I like the maze one the most. That was pretty cool.
I was honestly half expecting Yaiba to just do a whole cutting the knot thing and just plow through the walls of the maze. Would have been very funny, but no.
Yeah.
Also, very curious to see how basically it's like turned into a three-way antagonistic contest between Kaguya, Onimaru, and Yaiba's group.
Yeah.
So very curious as to how that's going to go.
Mm-hmm. And apparently, the princess runs on youth fuel.
Yeah, that was curious. I feel bad for all those women who got abducted.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're gonna find a way to get them back to normal or not.
Yeah. Here's hoping.
But yeah, no, Yaiba's a fantastic show. Absolutely gorgeous.
100%.
Yeah. It's a pretty traditional classic shonen, but in a lot of the best ways.
Yeah, I think it works in basically every way. It sets out to do the shonen formula.
Outside of maybe the occasional dated joke, but
Yeah. I wouldn't say that's necessarily the shonen formula per se, is just dumbass jokes.
yeah. But no, I thoroughly enjoyed it. I am very much looking forward to the next season.
Same. It'll be very fun to see how it goes from here.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think we can wrap up the discussion portion of this stream, and let's move swiftly over to the awards. Of course, starting with Best Protagonist.
Whoa, Protagonist!
At this point, we just need to get that on the fucking soundboard.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't know how to find where to find that.
We'll figure something out. Anyway, your runner-up is Tanigawa Ruri Rocks.
Yeah.
She's fantastic.
No, she has a good arc. I understand completely.
Yeah.
Jack, your runner-up, Alicia Glenfall, Clevatess.
She's just really cool and really good.
Good pick. I didn't pick her, so I'm glad you did.
Yeah. I like how much she's like just absolutely determined to remain a hero despite the circumstances.
Yeah. Despite all heroes being frauds, apparently.
Not all heroes are frauds. Alicia isn't the fraud.
Yeah.
My runner-up, Kitara Gaku, Fermat's Kitchen. Overall, I just really enjoyed it. I mean, this was honestly a tough one for me because I didn't feel like there were a lot of protagonists that really stood out to me a lot this season. Gaku was one that I just always enjoyed. You know, between his funny moments and his serious moments, his ability to think on the fly and, you know, eventually come up with the right answer. Obviously went down, I would say, a bit of a wrong path, so fingers crossed if season 2 ever comes, get to find out that he did not, in fact, you know, he does turn back from the path of loneliness. But, moving on, your winner, and Jack, your winner.
Oh, god damn it.
Monica Everett, Secrets of the Silent Witch. Just quickly,
Who else could it be?
I'll give you this. There's actually not that much crossover, I would say.
Oh, good.
Overall.
Oh, neat.
There is a bit in certain places.
I'm not mad about us both picking Monica, to be fair. To be
Yeah.
clear, rather.
She's fantastic.
Yeah.
Right.
She...
No, go ahead.
No, I just am saying, like, she's great. Her character is, like, really layered and complex, and I like her development a lot.
Right. My winner, then, is... Fuck's sake, I thought I'd fix that. I sort of changed the picture mid-stream, which, you know, obviously has caused some problems, despite the fact that when I just checked it, it was fine. Fucking OBS.
I see, I'm not noticing any problems. There's nothing wrong.
My winner, Dylan/Darren Sharp, Leviathan. Again, just, you know, a character I ended up really enjoying. Partly because in the dub she was Scottish, which, as turns out, in the book she is also Scottish. So, you know, they casted accurately there, which, you know, you'll love to see.
Absolutely.
Less accurately on Alec, but considering he probably wouldn't be talking English, you know, there's only so much they can do. Yeah, I just really enjoyed Dylan. I thought she was, you know, a really, really fun protagonist, really engaging, and overall helped or was part of the reason I enjoyed the show. Let's move on to our next category. Best Antagonist. Your runner-up, And Jack, your runner-up, Dorel Clevatess.
Yeah, no, he's really good. Has the development, the intimidation factor, and the coolness factor.
Yeah.
And luckily, I didn't need to search at all to get this picture, because I've got it for the fucking anime villains tier list.
Oh yeah.
As it
Recycling.
turns out, this category was the easiest to source images for, because I had 90% of them anyway.
Oh, nice.
Speaking of, my runner-up, Gaku Sakamoto Days.
Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah, I mean, he was just overall a, constant threat throughout the season, and a really good sort of, where obviously Sakamoto is matched up with Slur, Gaku seems more matched with Shin, and so it was just, a nice sort of comparison point there. And not to mention, he is quite an enjoyable character as this almost Gen Z member of this villain group.
Yeah.
Just absolutely torturing Kashima.
That bit was funny.
And calling his music old, to which, to be fair, it was.
Yeah.
Number, your winner is Bernie Jones, Secret of the Silent Witch.
Yeah.
He's just such an asshole.
He really is.
Yeah. Also, my options were limited.
Yeah, there's like one or two others I was considering for the category, but like at the end of the day, there weren't a lot of options.
I had a fair amount in the end, actually. But this is not my time right this second. It is yours, Jack, because your winner is The Evil Eye, Dandadan Season 2.
Yeah, no, he has the perfect combination of just being genuinely threatening and having a tragic backstory that kind of makes him a lot more of a nuanced, tragic figure. Also, he's really cool in fight scenes and really funny after he starts getting integrated into the main cast. I was also considering a couple other characters. Trying to remember who else was top of mind.
Maybe one of your options was my winner, which is Jabba Wong, Gachiakuta.
Yeah, I was considering Jabber.
Yeah, he's just Jabba Wong.
He's very fun.
Damn, I fucked it. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, he's a lot of fun. He's a masochist. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think the other one I was considering was it was basically just Jabber.
On my list of nominations, I had Daddy Dickhead from Mikadono, Amo from Gachiakuta, Tsukimiya from Onmyo Kaiten, the Reaper from Hanako-kun, Kagetoki and the Fortune Teller from Turkey, and then Fox Dude from Nube.
That's fair. It's not a bad list.
But let's move on to our next category, which is...
Oh yeah, I forgot. Dragon Boy was... Yeah. But yeah.
Number, your runner-up is... Clevatess.
I love him. He's so cool.
He's great, yeah.
He's an asshole, but he's like the best kind of asshole.
No, I see it. I see the vision.
Well, speaking of the good kind of asshole, Jack, your runner-up, Rudo from Gachiakuta.
He's the right blend of puppy dog and mad dog.
Yeah.
I think is the way I describe him.
He's very much like a feral cat.
Yes.
Like, poorly,
Yeah,
poorly socialized, prone to lashing out, but, you know, once you actually get to know him, he's kind of a sweetheart.
he's a good lad when he's not in rage mode.
Yeah. My runner-up is you, with you and the rain.
Yep, good pick. I'm glad you picked him.
Yeah, look, when I get a chance to pick an animal, I'm probably going to pick an animal.
Understandable, honestly.
I had a couple other choices I thought about, but this one was fairly easy for me, to be honest.
You know, for a second when you were saying you picked you, I thought you were talking about you from Mikadono Sisters.
Your winner, is Takapi from Takapi's Original Sin.
He's just trying to do his best.
He does seem like a good...
He fails spectacularly, but, you know.
Causes more problems than he solves, but he tried.
He did. That's
Hashtag you tried.
When you try your best, but you don't succeed.
I didn't know we were doing Coldplay here.
Jack, your winner is Tsujinaka Yoshiki. The summer Hikaru died.
He's a good lad. He's complex. He's emotional. I like that he is a very nuanced dude who wants to do good by Hikaru, even though like he knows there's a lot of trouble to be gained from going down that path.
Mm-hmm. A whole lot, and as he was saying at the end of the season, he's effectively ride or die now with Hikaru.
Yep. You know, I was considering putting Hikaru himself here, but I think Yoshiki fit a bit better.
Now, it's funny what you said, Jack, because my winner is ISAU. Dealing with the Mikadono sisters is a breeze. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did sort of realize, I picked two U's, but, you know. I love you. He's such a little shit in the best way possible, while also being an absolute cinnamon roll.
I'm glad you liked him.
I love that moment where it seemed like fucking what should we call it? Sakura was taunting you about Miwa, and like he gets really serious, and she's like, "Oh shit, what's he gonna do?" And then he goes straight back to Sunshine. It's like, I knew you cared. Wait, what? No, that's not what's happening. Yeah, no, great. I love him. As I said, in the dub, Kieran Regan, fucking fantastic performance. Really enjoyed it. He was... I could have sworn he was in... No, he wasn't. Okay. I thought he was in 100 Girlfriends, but he wasn't. But yeah, no, you love him. Moving on, though, to our next category, which is... Best Girl.
This is so hard.
Your runner-up. It was hard for you. You left your choice until, like, 45 minutes before the stream.
In fairness, it was runner-up, not the winner. The winner was
runner-up.
easy.
Speaking of, your runner-up, Jack, your winner, Seina Ashisai from There's No Freaking Way I'll Be Your Lover Unless.
It's what she deserves.
It is.
Ajisai Sena, you will always be famous. But yeah, no, she's great.
She is.
Going back to your long thought about runner-up, though, Jack, it is Fuji from With You and the Rain.
I really like her. She's just... I like that she's a relatively low-key and chill character.
Yes.
Like, she's not overstated in any way, but you still get, like, the sense of what her emotional state is most of the time, and it's just really neat.
I really like how much, she does let that sort of mask almost slip around, the people she cares about, around her parents, around her brother, around her friends.
Yeah.
There was a really good moment in the final episode where Fuji and Ren were teasing Mimi about the last time they went bowling. And Fuji had this cat-like expression on her face, which was just so, felt so out of character for her for the rest of the show, but it was just really nice to see.
Yeah, no. She has that stoicism to her, but at the same time, you can tell, there's a lot going on underneath that.
Yeah. My runner-up is Akao Akira Sakamoto Days Part 2.
Yeah, I understand.
She was just really fun, added a new dynamic as well that was really nice. And just her comradeship with Sakamoto throughout the test was just great. Your winner is Suzukaze Suzu, Bad Girl.
She's the best girl.
I was actually deciding between her and Fuji for my runner-up, so I'm glad you picked her.
Yeah. She's great. She has to put up with an idiot all day, every day.
Yeah.
And she never complains, not even once. She loves her so much that she's willing to deal with it.
Poor girl. Poor girl.
That's what true love is. That's what true love is.
Absolutely.
Makes me kind of glad I may say Ro. My winner, though, is Izumi Wako, City the Animation.
Yeah, I understand.
She was a contender for me. She was almost my runner-up.
Now, again, winner especially was just so easy because I was just like, no, it's Wako. It's Wako. I love her so much. She's so insane.
She's so good.
Yeah. They're, like I said, Best Girl was just such a difficult category to pick. There were so many good contenders this season.
Yeah. But let's move on to our next category, which is, of course, Best Ensemble. Your runner-up is Secrets of the Silent Witch.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, all the characters are pretty fantastic in this one.
Yeah, no, I agree. Honestly, this was probably third place for me. It's just really good.
Your runner-up, Jack, though, was, or is, Gachiakuta.
It's just a really strong ensemble show, I think, which is part of what bumped it up for me.
Now, Gachiakuta was definitely on my shortlist as well.
Yeah.
Really good cast. The issue is I feel like we just don't know enough of them yet, or don't know them enough yet.
I know there's not as much depth as I would necessarily like, but the way they bounce off each other is just works so
fair.
well for me.
Absolutely fair. My runner-up is The Summer Hikaru Died.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. I mean, obviously the focus was on Hikaru and Yoshiki, but, we got an idea of, everyone in the village and, their friends at school. And I just looked at it and just went, yeah, I actually really did enjoy that cast as a whole. Even the assholes I enjoyed to a certain extent. Especially when they were getting shit on by Tanaka.
Of course.
But moving on to the winners, or should I say winner, because your winner, Jack, your winner, and my winner, City, the animation. There could only be one.
What else could it be?
Yeah.
The ensemble is literally the show, so
yeah.
I knew City was going to sweep this. But I had no choice but to put it up top.
It was a fairly clear choice, yeah. Again, it was one of those where I just looked and went, okay, so City's winning, so what's going to be my runner-up?
That was my thought process as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
So on my shortlist,
It was probably the first. It was the first award I put down. I'm pretty sure.
yeah.
It was the second award I put down. The first one was also city-related, though.
Yeah, my shortlist was also Fermat's Kitchen, Gachiakuta, and Turkey.
Yeah, I want to say Silent Witch was third, Summer Hikaru Died was fourth, and fifth was a bit harder, but probably Ruri Rocks, actually.
All right.
There was a lot of contention there.
Let's move on to our last character category with Best Ship. This one was a bit of a tough one, to be fair.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Your runner-up is you and Suzu from Bad Girl.
I want Suzu to be happy. Okay.
Yeah,
I can't blame you. It's a good ship,
Please.
too.
it is a good ship.
Please. She deserves it. Okay.
Jack, your runner-up is Ajisai and Renako and Mai from Watanabe.
I had to go for the polycule.
That's fair.
My
A good one, too.
Yeah, my runner-up is Dylan and Alec from Leviathan.
Yeah, I'm not surprised based on how you've been talking about it.
It wasn't like my favorite aspect of the show, and I think, you know, if the story was to continue, I would probably need a little bit more, you know, of them getting into a more romantic relationship. But for what I got, you know, I definitely enjoyed their dynamic.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Your winner, which is definitely not the same as Jack's runner-up, Renako and Ajisai from Watanabe.
Damn, you gotta do mine like that?
Yeah. Yes, I will, because it's very funny.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
I have nothing against the polycule. I like the polycule. I'll be happy to see the polycule. For now, I'm fine with just these two.
Yeah, no, understandable.
Jack, your winner is Yoshiki and Hikaru from The Summer Hikaru Died.
It's just so well developed, and it's the core of the show.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. You can't really have the show and take out the dynamic between these two, and it's really well handled.
Yeah. My winner, though, following the polycule train, Wako, Nikara, and Nagumo from City.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, that's fair.
Alright, that's fair.
I had a little bit of a thought of do I just do Nagumo and Nikara or should I include Wako? And then I just went, oh, fuck it, let's include Wako. Why not?
Sure.
Yeah,
all of the above.
Yeah.
Porkenos, Trace.
Wako's gonna be in the closet watching them anyway, so she might as well be a part of it.
Okay, alright.
God damn it. God damn. I mean, yes, but god damn it.
The question is, what kind of onesie would she be wearing?
Actually, yeah. No, fair.
But let's move on to the first category with clips. Best opening. Let me just check on this. Yep. Your runner-up is Muri Muri Shinkaron by Akari Nanawo Watanabe.
Yeah, that's good.
It's very good.
I was actually considering it. The only thing stopping me was it's a little bit less animated than my top two.
That's fair.
I am a little bit sad that you cut out the part where the heart is falling towards Renako slowly but surely. Because that's my favorite part of the OP.
It's 48 seconds long already.
I know.
It's tough to do this.
Yeah, I think the visuals of the song is the more entertaining part of it.
Sorry, what was that?
What got you more on this, the song or the visuals?
The song, but the visuals are cute.
Yeah.
Jack, your runner-up is Mirage by Creepy Nuts, Call of the Night, Season 2.
The visuals are really good on this, but the song is so fucking amazing. Like,
the song is interesting in that it's not paced like a typical OP song.
Yeah, no, it's more like a jazz samba almost.
And it doesn't really sort of pick up until the last sort of 15-20 seconds, which again is quite atypical.
Yeah. It doesn't have the usual vibe of an OP, but it is really good as an OP. Yeah, also, it just looks sick as hell.
No. Like, before that point, I was watching it and listening to it, and I was going, like, the song is obviously really good, but I expect that from Creepy Nuts at this point. Visuals are pretty decent. I'm still not 100% sure, and then that came up, I was like, okay, there we go. There we go.
Yeah. The visuals take a sec to kick in, but when they kick in hard.
My runner-up is Mikansei ni Matataite by Icicle Melonpan. See you tomorrow at the food court.
Honestly, I'm glad you put this one. This one's really fun.
I love a good dancing OP. And I just think, there were a lot of OPs this season that I felt were more spectacle-based than character-based. And it's a personal preference of mine for character-based ones, and I feel like this one really did just show off, both of their characters so well.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
So we'll just let this run out. It's only a couple more seconds. There we go. Your winner is Hikaru no Sumika by Rei Yasuda, Ruri Rocks.
I'm glad you picked this one, Number. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's gorgeous, and the song fits really well too.
Yeah, no, I like the vibe the song has with the visuals. It's really nice. Has a sense of whimsy to it,
I will say I was nearly very dumb, and when I was working my way through the screen recordings I'd taken for these categories, I for some reason thought that was an ED, and nearly put it down for your best ED number, and until there was a moment of realization of, wait a minute, no, that's not right.
Whoops.
How did my brain make that connection? Okay, whatever. Right, gotta pronounce this name. Jack, your winner is Feel by Hitsuji Bungaku, Secrets of the Silent Witch.
Speaking of beautiful OPs, this thing is just absolutely gorgeous.
This one's also really good.
Yeah. The song has a mystic feel almost to it, which really works with with both the visuals and the theming.
Do you want to talk a little bit longer? There's still 15 seconds left.
Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, I also like the color shifting is really good. Just represents Monika's development and opening up to people in a really interesting way. I love the symbolism of that.
All right, good job.
You're welcome, I think.
My winner is Method by Crowy, Sakamoto Days Part 2.
Yeah, that's good.
Again, like the camera framing of this, I think, is really good. The song is really catchy. I find myself fucking humming it all the time. I do think the color scheme at times is really good as well. And there's a bit at the end that I had to try and include. This is the longest clip by far because there was so much I had felt like I needed to include.
Yeah, understandable.
But yeah, this bit at the end of, Sakamoto and Shin fighting at the amusement park, and then very quickly Sakamoto grabs the director's credit and beats the guy with it.
Amazing.
Yeah, I just saw that and just went, that's just so fucking fun.
Honestly, a lot of OPs this season both had fun visuals and really good songs.
I've got to give a special shout out to Hanako-kun's, because that was a very close third. Honestly, I had it about equal with Food Court, and I just went, all right, I'd rather not have two sequel OPs.
There were just a lot of really good OPs this season, like I said.
But let's move on to best ending. Let me just make sure of things here. We'll say these things. Cool. Your runner-up is Mynoghra wa by Philosophy No Dance Watanabe.
It's a very nice one. Yeah, I love the visuals and the fact that it includes like one of the scenes that they actually had to cut out for the anime into it.
Yeah, no, that's really nice that they incorporated that in.
Yeah.
Also, I'm annoyed at Remau for uploading the ED for after every episode, when, as far as I could tell, it didn't change that much.
That's like one scene specifically, and that's it.
Yeah, it was irksome and confused matters a little bit.
Mm-hmm. It's a very pretty ED, though.
It is. Jack, your runner-up is The Story of Tanabe from City Episode 5.
This is one of the few EDs this season that actually tells a story, which I'm very happy with. And it ties in with the episode in a pretty cool way. But also it's just a fun ED.
It is. It's very fun. I love the Buddha just going like, oh shit, here, have this tower. Oh, they're still not convinced. Have this other tower. Oh god, what do I do now? They're still not convinced.
Yeah, it's a fun one, honestly.
Yeah.
It just goes in a really fun way. Yeah, it's just really, really nice.
My runner-up is Beautiful Colors by One Republic, Kaiju No. 8.
Yeah, I see it.
What can I say? I love me some One Republic. And, the gaining the colors is really nice, and then there's a bit of animation with Kafka in Kaiju No. 8 form at the end that is genuinely incredible.
Yeah, it's really, really pretty.
Another couple of seconds, and there we go. Your winner is Lucky by Tomu City the Animation.
It's just so detailed and cute, and I love it.
City is just
the plasticine effect as well is really cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They really just went all out with City in basically every respect, and the fact that they did like a full-ass stop-motion ED is just insane to me, especially with this detail to it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I couldn't nominate City twice, so...
Jack, your winner is No Man's World, by Otaha, Dr. Stone, Science Future, Part 2.
Speaking of beautiful EDs, though, this is just very pretty to look at. Not to mention, the song is great.
Song is very good. Really fits with the vibe.
Mm-hmm. And also, I just really like the whole theming of it being like kind of showcasing the main warriors of the hero group and how they kind of sync up with one another.
Their bond, especially given what happens, just before
how they
attack.
wind up making the big sacrifice play. To give the heroes a chance.
Mm-hmm.
It's just really good.
Yeah. My winner, though, is Anata wa Kaibutsu by 2BOE, The Summer Hikaru Died. Jack, did you notice anything after watching the final episode about the ED?
Oh god, what did they change?
They didn't change anything. The ED is literally the trip they go on in episode 12.
Oh my god, you're right.
And should be able to... Actually, I'm not sure if it was able to include it, but there is a portion where you can see, Hikaru's neck, and he's got the mark from the beheading, and you can see Yoshi's arm, and it's the mark as it was in episode 12.
Oh my god.
They fucking... And I went back and checked, and it's the exact same in the early portions of the show as well.
Those fucking mad lads.
They fucking just planted that, and the manga readers must have been absolutely dying.
That feel when you know something but you can't say anything.
Yeah. The realization I had as I was watching it, and I noticed the line on Hikaru's neck. I was like, wait a minute, was that always there? Yoshi's arm
cheeky
as well.
Motherfuckers.
What the fuck? No, it was actually right. It was again. I was noticing the live action stuff they had out the window of the fucking train, and going, I recognize that. Wait a minute.
Oh my
god. You bastards. So yeah, between obviously the visuals look great, the song is really good. That just was just a step above for me in that sense.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
But let's move on to Best Animation. Let's get going with Nmbr, your runner-up, and Jack, your runner-up. Ruri Rocks, directed by Fuji Shingo.
It's just so beautiful throughout. It's a wonder what happens when Studio Bind uses their power for good rather than evil, right?
Exactly.
But yeah, no, it's consistently very expressive, detailed, and the effects they use for the stones throughout the show are really good.
Yeah.
My runner-up is The Summer Hikaru Died, directed by Takeshita Ryohei. Yeah, it was between this and Gachiakuta, very much so.
Understandable.
And honestly, when I was just thinking about it, I just thought the show that has had me saying, wow, the visuals are so good, the most the most of the season, bar my winner, which is probably patently obvious, was, Hikaru.
Yeah. I think we can all guess what the winner is for everyone.
I'm just going to let this play out. Just got another few seconds, and then we can, get the formality over with. Number, your winner. Jack, your winner. And my winner. City, the animation, directed by Ishidate Taichi.
I'm noticing a trend here.
Gee, I wonder why. Also, this was my first pick.
Yeah. I mean, I think
before I picked any other awards.
I think we talked about it a few weeks ago, Jack, middle of the season, if not earlier, going, oh, what are we thinking in terms of awards at this early stage? City for Best Animation? Yes, City for Best Animation.
What else was it gonna be?
Yeah. It's not that there weren't, some really well-animated shows this season, it's just that it's kind of impossible to beat City.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's...
Of course you ended on Anatara.
Again, it was just so hard finding a clip short enough that really showcased just how beautiful it looked. And so I basically just went, I tried to fit in as much of that, one shot as I possibly could. So yeah, let's move on though to the final category with clips. Best fight. Number, your runner-up is Yaiba versus Onimaru from Yaiba episode 23.
Every Yaiba Onimaru fight is spectacular.
You're not wrong. It's good.
They tend to not have proper conclusions, but hey,
Well,
I assume that's...
It's probably sort of the Joker issue of you don't want to get rid of this incredible villain for the character.
True.
By
Onimaru
having
is
them
really
lose
compelling.
conclusively.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I understand fully why you picked this number. It's just really fucking incredible, both visually and character-wise.
Mm-hmm. Jack, your runner-up is Okarun and Ira versus the Composers, Dandadan episode 20.
I think I found out one of my secret, gimmies for a fight or animation sequence. Incorporate music in a fun and interesting way, and I am fucking sold.
Yeah.
This is just a really great combination of visuals and music, and I was just consistently floored by the episode.
Now, to get this clip, I had to watch a fair amount of this fight. It was a long one.
I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry.
I don't want to dissuade you from picking anything because at the end of the day, it is absolutely your choice. But yeah, it was, as I said, it was a long one.
Yeah.
My runner-up though is Rudo and Zanka versus Jabba, Gachiakuta, episodes 6 and 7.
I'm glad you picked this one. It's really good.
Now, honestly, best fight was relatively sewn up for me for a while. Not, again, that there haven't been good fights between when, this one was and when my winner was, but at the end of the day, this fight and, again, my winner, which we'll get onto a little bit later, just both were so engaging, so much energy and movement and choreography. Yeah, it was just really good.
I was honestly thinking of doing a One Piece fight, but like there aren't really many fights in One Piece at this point that like really work as delineated fights. Really.
You mentioning One Piece has reminded me. I can't believe you didn't pick the One Piece OP.
It was third place. It was extremely difficult for me to pick.
I honestly forgot about it.
I would have picked it in a heartbeat if I thought I could get away with it. Because I genuinely love that OP.
It's a really good OP. It's not as good as Us. Yeah, it's not as good as Us. But like Us is like, I think Us is the best One Piece OP.
I mean,
I can argue it's better than Us, but it'd be close.
I mean, what I like about it is it's so much more of a traditional shonen opening than I think One Piece has had for a while.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's really, really good. I just wanted to shout out Silent Witch and Call of the Night on their OPs, because they're both very good and
That's
unique.
fair. Again, I don't want to dictate what you pick. It was just a thought I had while I was, picking my OPs of, man, I kind of wish I could get away with you picking One Piece. Not that my choices were bad in any way, but yeah, I've watched that quite a few times now. So, anyway.
Yeah. No.
Winners. Number, your winner, and Jack, your winner.
Yep.
X and Ahu versus the Commission's Assassins To Be Hero X, episode 24. What the fuck is his power set?
Good old reality manipulation.
I mean, I was talking about this a bit with Jack before you arrived, Number. For a bit, because I ended up having to obviously watch, pretty much all of this fight to get a clip, which meant I ended up watching, a good 60% of the fucking finale. But because again, this was a long fucking fight. Split into 3 different chunks. I initially thought it was something to do with, probability, which I thought was really cool. And then he did that at the end of the clip of just fucking teleporting up to a rooftop, and I was like, I don't think he can do that with probability.
No, he's just a straight-up reality warper with dimensional travel abilities.
And so
my favorite part is when they go by the billboard and he snaps his fingers, he makes the car and the billboard real, and then they drive away with it. That's so fucking good.
It's so cool.
But yeah, when I was thinking about this, I went, okay, well, I'll just quickly look at his Wikipedia page. Maybe they've got, they should have what his power is. No! Nobody knows what his fucking power is. It's just a bunch of speculation.
Pretty much.
Yeah. It's amazing.
It's just a list of, well, we think this might be what it is.
It's reality warping bullshit as far as we can tell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
in aura farming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think, honestly, X has the coolest power in the series, followed by Queen, probably.
I mean, just on my end, he's just so casual about it. At no point does he seem in any sort of, does he seem at all bothered? He's just chatting casually with his dog friend.
Yeah, exactly. He's great.
I see the fight described as X walking his dog, basically.
Yeah, that's effectively what it is.
It is. X is amazing.
Yeah. You see why he's so fucking cool.
Yeah.
He's so cool.
I think he's winning the popularity contest by 80 million votes or some shit.
I think he kind of deserves it, to be honest. I mean,
Yeah.
Anyway, my winner is Shin, Kaji, Saber, and Toromaru versus Shinaya, Sakamoto Days, episodes 20 to 21.
Yeah, no, that's a good pick.
Again, it was just a really cool fight. Again, some really good choreography, really good strategy in Kaji and Shin, using the fact that Shinaya was being controlled by Gaku virtually against him. And then, obviously, Shinaya Gaku basically going, alright, breaking Shania, and just managing to just fucking get out of it brutally.
Yeah. It's very funny that afterwards Shania is like, everything hurts, oh god!
Yeah, I mean, we didn't really talk about the real Shania. He thought that you didn't have to pay student loans back, which, if only?
God, that'd be so fucking awesome. Alas.
Yeah, he seems like a real dumbass. He seems like the type of person who would get tricked into something like this.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's move on to our penultimate category. Sequel of the season. Your runner-up is Kaiju No. 8, Season 2.
Despite it, ending like it did. It's a fun season.
Yeah, I've got to be honest, that ending did bring it down slightly for me.
It did dock at a couple points. I think it's like, I'll say my list late after we're done, but with the winners.
I'll be completely honest. I didn't realize that episode was the last episode of the season.
Wow. Okay.
Oh my god.
But I don't think it would have influenced my decision.
Yeah.
No.
I unfortunately was very aware it was the last episode and was going, how the fuck are they going to do this?
Because they could have just ended the season right here. That'd be silly.
No, they did.
Silly.
Yeah.
They fucking did.
Well, after after they seemed to defeat the first wave before the new numbered kaiju turned up, I was like, oh, it's just a scouting mission for number 9. They'll come back at the start of next season, and so on and so forth.
Lol,
and then, nope. Numbered kaiju coming in, we're keeping on going. Great. Anyway, Jack, your runner-up is Dandadan Season 2.
It's just so fucking good. It's just spectacular. There is only one reason that it is not number 1, and we will get to it shortly.
Well, let's hurry that process along. My runner-up is Toilet Bound Hanako-kun Season 2, Part 2.
Yep.
It was honestly a really close run thing for runner-up. I had sequel fairly squared away, I thought. If nothing else, based on endings, and so it was very much a decision between my other 3 sequels, and I just thought Hanako-kun is the one that I've enjoyed. I think has been the strongest and most consistent between the Reaper arc and then they're trying to find their way into the boundary in the house and so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
But moving on to winners, your winner for sequel of the season, and Jack, your winner. To Be Hero X.
Yeah,
yep.
I mean, not really not even a contest, to be honest.
No. Like I said, there was one reason. The reason is X.
Yeah.
The ore farming motherfucker. I mean, the other characters too, but X just absolutely fucking dominates.
Also, this season had the Ruin incident, so...
The Ruins incident also.
Yeah.
Speaking of ore farming, Queen ore farming at the end of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, just really good stretch of episodes. I feel like the Ruins incident and onwards just tied everything together so fucking well.
It's incredible.
Yep.
My winner for sequel of the season is Dr. Stone Science Future Part 2.
It's just so good.
Yeah, as we said in the discussion portion, I genuinely do think this is the best. This season has been the best run of episodes Dr. Stone has had since probably the first season. And
I need to catch up because I've read the manga, but I haven't watched the anime in a while. But I do want to see how well they adapted,
yeah,
the big thing that happened this season.
Yes.
Yeah. Honestly, you have a few months till the final stretch of episodes, so
I mean,
I'm probably just gonna lock in and binge it all at once. So
yeah.
Do it.
I mean, put it this way: when that moment was happening, and when the group in Corn City were struggling towards the Medusa, Like, I was genuinely, maybe not nervous, but when they finally achieved it, you know, I was genuinely, like, elated. You know, I uttered words that I don't think I've ever uttered before, which is "Go Magma."
Yeah.
At least not.
Yes.
At least not in this context. So yeah, I just think it was really strong. Again, part of the point is it also, you know, actually had a good end point compared to the other three of Hanako-kun, Kaiju No. 8, and fucking Sakamoto days.
I assume that's the order that you're ranking the sequels as well.
I think I'd actually put Sakamoto Days above Kaiju No. 8. Nothing against Kaiju No. 8 in any way. All four sequels I had this season were really, really good. But again, I think Sakamoto Days did a really good job of improving on season 1.
I had 14 sequels this season.
You fucking Christ.
Before I go into my number, how would you rank the rest of yours?
Probably Yaiba. What are the sequels that I watched? I think that's it.
Yeah, I don't know how many other sequels you watched. I don't keep track of your stuff necessarily. I would probably after Dandadan, it'd probably be. Sorry.
And Shirley.
Oh,
Right,
and
and
Shirley. Yeah. Okay. Yaiba and then Anne Shirley.
Reborn as Vending Machine.
Oh yeah, and then wait, yeah, fuck, and then Vending Machine.
Okay.
I think that is it.
Rascal.
I think Rascal as well. Fuck, I forgot about Rascal.
Okay, Rascal. Okay. It goes Yaiba, Rascal, and Shirley, Vending Machine. There we go.
All right.
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna go through the rest of my top 10 because I watched 14. So number 3 is yeah. I already said I watched 14 sequels. So number 3 is Dress Up Darling season 2, then Dr. Stone, then Rascal, then Kaiju No. 8, then Hanako, then Anne Shirley, then Call of the Night, then Yaiba. That's all 10. God. I watched more new shows.
Yeah, and it's insane. It's still insane.
I am insane, yes. What's your point?
Anyway, let's move on to our final category. It is, of course, Anime of the Season. Your runner-up is City the Animation.
Yeah.
No, absolutely fair pick. Jack, your
It's a really good
runner-up is Secrets of the Silent Witch.
I love this show so much. It's just wonderful.
My runner-up is Gachiakuta.
That's a good pick.
Your winner for Anime of the Season for Summer 2025 is Secrets of the Silent Witch.
It's so good. I'm gonna read the source material.
I need those novels, damn it. I need them.
I would say it's always a good sign when, you know, you like, obviously it's not a good thing if you're going, I need to read the source material because the anime sucks so badly. Cough, cough, whisper me a love song.
Wow.
I would have used, I can't remember what its fucking name is, but the one whose source material saw such an upsurge after the anime that they thought that meant the anime was good and kept making more of it. Ari Ferretta, that's it. I would have used Ari Ferretta if I remember the name.
Oh
Literally,
my God.
the only reason the source material sales went up is because the anime was so bad that everyone went to the source material instead. But they just looked at it and went, it's doing really well. We need to make more of it, and they made another 2 seasons.
That's so fucking insane. I love that so much.
It's so funny.
Jack, your anime of the season for summer 2025 is City the Animation.
Oh my god, number.
Yeah,
Again.
yeah.
It's very funny, but also like it was hard choosing between these two.
My winner for anime of the season for summer 2025 is Leviathan. Similar to how you got the source material for Silent Witch number, I was like, yeah, I gotta get the source material for Leviathan, and just at the end of the day, it was the show I probably looked forward to watching most.
Yeah. That's cool.
As it came up. I did rank the rest of my list, but I'm looking at it now and going, I'm not actually quite so sure. Though I think I can probably top 5. I think just needs a little shuffle around. 3rd is Summer Hikaru Died. 4th is City. 5th is Fermat's Kitchen. I think.
How would you rank yours, number?
Can you remember which new shows you watched this season?
I don't think I watched any shows this season. Hold on just a second.
Okay, let's go down the list. Did you watch Bad Girl and Clevatess?
I did. Okay, alright. So, number 3, I guess it has to be Watson RA. Number 4, Ruri Rocks. Number 5, Clevatess. Yeah, I'll leave it at that.
Okay. Number 3 for me is Summer Hikaru Died, then the Gachiakuta, then Watanabe, Clevatess, With You in the Rain, Ruri Rocks, Bad Girl, and rounding out the top 10 is Mikadono Sisters.
Oh, that's right. I didn't actually. Fuck. When I made the list, it was before I'd watched the last 3 episodes of Mikadono Sisters, so I didn't put it in.
Where would you put it in your? Would you put it in your top 5 then?
I think it probably would steal the fifth spot from Fermat's Kitchen.
Nice.
She's a little hard to Fermat's Kitchen, but yeah, I think it probably would.
I do plan to watch Mikadono Sisters.
It's really fun.
Yeah, from what I've seen, I'm like, this looks good. I should watch this.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, I think that is everything. So, thank you everybody for watching. Hopefully you've enjoyed. Future stuff, obviously, we've got the fall premiere stream, probably in 2 weeks. It is not looking like it'll be a particularly high-quality season.
That's okay.
It's not necessarily a bad thing, considering how busy I think we've all been in the past few seasons this year. It'll be nice to get a bit of a quiet one. Though, Jack, how many sequels you got?
Not that many this time. I think 6, maybe 7.
I think 7.
Yeah. Which is still half what I had in the summer.
It's half what you had this past season, but it's still a lot.
In fairness, there's a lot of big-name sequels this season.
That's fair. I still have to make my decision on Ranma.
Oh boy, oh boy.
But we need Best Girl this season.
Oh, okay. I will discuss this off stream. we need to discuss it anyway, but we can, get into that portion of it off stream. Thank you again for watching. Please do give us a follow here on Twitch and all that YouTube stuff.
Like, subscribe, leave a comment down below, and please press that bell icon, yo.
And otherwise, hopefully, we will see you on Tuesday. Sorry, God, I'm stuck in us doing it on Sundays. We'll see you tomorrow for some probably more D&D. Good night.
Later.
Bye-bye.